Temps are rising in Daytona Beach for the second day of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. We set our sights to mixed doubles. A juggernaut rejoins the draw, but so do new menacing duos. Welcome to Pictona at Holly Hill. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside professional pickleball player and coach Adam Stone. We are having so much fun in Florida right now, but mixed doubles is my favorite day. There are some new duos. Definitely keep your eyes locked in. Who do you have your money on today?
Well, first off, Cameron, we had 27 players in the qualifying draw playing for 4 spots to solidify our 32-team draw. And you know what? There's some obvious teams out there that everyone knows that find themselves deep in the tournaments consistently. They have those very high numbers next to their name. But I'm going to take a couple teams that are a little bit lower in the seeding, and I'm going to keep my eye on Vivienne, David, and Thomas Wilson, and also the Jansens.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Jorja and J-Dub. So those are my picks to click for today, along with the obvious top seeds who are always here to play. So very exciting. Some people say mixed doubles is the best doubles, and I can't argue with them, Cameron.
No, I would not argue with them at all. As we look now to championship court, warming up, this is our first match here. Jade Kawamoto and Frazier versus Brascia and Federico Staksrud. And if you look at the seeds through this one, it's pretty wild to think where Brascia and Federico Staksrud reside, because this is a team you cannot sleep on.
Absolutely, and we have a first round matchup in this draw of 32, and all 4 players on the court are MLP premier level players. So just to have a first round matchup with this kind of talent on the court just speaks to the depth of the draw, and we're going to have a treat right off the bat here in this first match.
So you can see now Brascia on the far side of your screen. In the blue is Federico Staksrud, Frazier in the gray shirt, and Jade Kawamoto in the pink skirt. Now, we have to go through a couple of the pairings because there's been so much conversation leading up to today. Parris Todd is partnered alongside Leigh Newman. That is one everyone has circled. And not to mention just that, Anna Bright and James Ignatowich are also playing alongside one another. Those are 2 teams that are going to have to get comfortable with one another very quickly on the court. One has a lot of experience with the other.
That's true. And Anna Bright and James Ignatowich are special friends, so yes. that could definitely help them be cohesive on the court, or maybe it could fall apart. Who knows? The people that have played with their significant other, you get all kinds of results, some highs, some lows, and everything in between. So we'll have to monitor that throughout the day, Cameron. Also
important to note, Anna-Leigh Waters and Ben Johns are also back in the mix. Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin. Welcome back, Tyson. He is back on the pickleball court playing today.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Tyson back after that minor foot injury.
And quickly, Jade Kawamoto with the one-hand backhand. She's got some pop on that.
Absolutely. Looking to be more offensive. The Kawamoto's known for their defensive play, but they've really been stepping up the offense lately.
Speaking of offense, there's some more. It was off of a defensive play. Nice counter from Kawamoto.
Absolutely, and great patience from all 4 players on the court. And a couple times now that Jade, once with the backhand, once with the forehand, has caught Federico on his right hip.
Speaking of right hips.
Yep, exactly right. A little payback. Why couldn't you do that to Jade? Why do you have to get Dylan? Nice
shake and bake.
Yeah, exactly right. Nice court positioning from Federico Staksrud, and a nice set-up drive from Brascia. Oh, the ting, the dreaded ting right off the net post with a good look at an ATP there. Federico asking the ref about something. Not quite sure what that was, but I did say the Kawamotos, and that's because Jackie Kawamoto, Jade's sister, is a top level player as well. Good drive from Federico right up the line. Dylan Frazier a little late with that backhand volley.
Thank you, sir. 2-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, you can see from Federico's reaction, he's not used to missing that ball. He will clean that up for sure. Backhand drop, pretty routine for Federico. There's Dylan Frazier, just like we saw in singles yesterday, attacking that third shot, almost running through it and having all his momentum going forward after that strike.
Brascia doing a really nice job, especially in that dink rally. There was one defensive play. She covered middle and reset beautifully.
I like it from Dylan Frazier. Coming in hot again. A couple times now that's happened early in this match. He got exactly what he wanted on the forehand side, just couldn't convert. Nice job, nice hands from Federico. A little high on the dink from Mary Brascia. We'll just say that she was baiting Jade into attacking her partner Federico. Let's just go with that. Nice job there. And see, that's what happens with the Ernie. Even if you don't hit it, it forces the ball to Dylan Frazier's forehand in the middle, and he rips one up the middle for not a clean winner, but a forced error, and just a phenomenal play by Jade and Dylan.
We got to see Dylan Frazier play alongside Callie Jo Smith at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, and Dylan was somebody that really impressed me with his play, both in gender doubles as well as mixed doubles.
Yeah, exactly right, Cameron. And he often plays the right side. So to see him in the left. And really inserting himself and being even more aggressive, obviously, than in gender, it's really nice to see his versatility.
I think what's also impressive is you watch as so many of these partnerships change from week in and week out, and the comfortability alongside somebody. I think it speaks to kind of figuring things out on the fly for Kawamoto and Frazier right now. There's the reach, and it was the same thing with Callie Jo Smith. They knew who was taking what ball. It didn't look like there were too many miscommunications. Yeah,
and Frazier, really good crab walker on the kitchen. So you don't see it a lot when he's playing right, of course, but on the left, he can do it.
Yep.
Just sailing that return long is Mary Brascia. And we have a 6-3 Kawamoto Frazier lead. Missed backhand drive from Jade. She smacks her hip, not thrilled with herself there.
I was going to say they almost fended off the short return.
Yeah, that's nice. And you've seen it both from Frazier and Staksrud. It's that singles third shot drive that you can carry over into doubles, especially mixed doubles.
It's a nice angle there from Dylan Frazier. Again, the speed up, but Jade Kawamoto doing a nice job sliding, giving plenty of space.
Yeah, just too much. A great two-shot combination from Dylan Frazier. Great deception on the forehand. Nice job, Jade Kawamoto going up the line with Federico leaking to the middle. Great shot selection for her, keeping her male opponent honest.
Curious too, it looks as if Dylan Frazier's feeling really comfortable right now, moving well beyond the center line. Might be time for Mary Brascia to find one behind him.
That's
not gonna help.
That's not gonna help
Come on,
at all.
Dylan.
Yeah, that's not. We say that's not right. So, okay. Oh, there was a timeout called. Probably smart. You know, yeah, you can see Federico upset with the situation with the luck off the tape. So, just taking a little mental reset, emotional reset about halfway through this game one.
This is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Dylan Frazier and Jade Kawamoto with a 3-point advantage in a first-round matchup, the 9 versus 24 seed. Mary Brascia and Federico Staksrud on the near side of your screen. You can see Kawamoto doing 2 cross-court dinks, then trying to find a little bit more of that interior, the left foot of Mary Brascia just missing into the top of the net. Nice job by Mary Brascia. I like she took a couple of those out of the air from Jade Kawamoto instead of working off the bounce.
Yeah, very nice patient point from all 4 players. Loose air from Jade on the return. Just some slight momentum here for Federico and Mary. Let's see if they can get some points on the board. Really good look from Dylan Frazier, trying to catch Federico, leaning towards the middle, and I think he had a window. He just sailed it long, though. So
since that timeout.
Yeah, so we're all tied up, aren't we?
We are all tied up, but since that timeout, it's also very noticeable that Federico Staksrud is a little more involved. Like right there.
Exactly. And that was the difference in the first half of this game, was Dylan Frazier at the kitchen line with his forehand in the middle. Hey, and Federico says, watching Dylan do it, he says, I can do the same thing. And we've seen exactly that these last couple of minutes, these last few points, Cameron.
Yeah, great outstretched volley from Federico Staksrud. So now the 1-point advantage resides on the other side of the net. Mary Brascia and Federico Staksrud. So as they take a timeout, let's take a look at our bracket. We mentioned some of the teams that are in action today. You mentioned Thomas Wilson and Vivienne David. That's a team that I think a lot of people have very high expectations for, just in terms of 2023 in general. So what do you like about them, and what's going to be the next step for them in terms of their progression through 2023?
Well, I would say their best attribute right now, obviously both very talented players, but it's their cohesion on the court and off the court. Their personalities match up. They're good friends off the court, and you can see that when they play together. Unfortunately for them, if they do maneuver their way through these first couple rounds, they will have to play the #1 seed in the quarterfinal. But like I said, they're a team on the rise. Not only have they had results these past few months, but they're a team that has the upside for more.
So that #1 team, like you well know, Anna-Leigh Waters and Ben Johns back in action after taking a little break.
Just out a little late on that lefty forehand, Jade Kawamoto. Nice job by Mary Brascia, putting her in an uncomfortable position.
So 9-7 now. Brascia and Staksrud.
Nice spot from Dylan Frazier right in the middle. I'm not even sure exactly whose ball that was, Mary or Federico. Just perfectly placed from Dylan.
Oh, it snatched it away. Federico Staksrud. Mary went to play defense.
Exactly right. Great job by getting that paw in there at the last second to help out protect his partner, Mary Brascia, who was kind of scrambling in a defensive position. Yeah, it's tough. You see Federico thinking that Dylan is going to protect Jade, and so he took his shot behind Dylan and pushed it wide.
So a side out on the side of Kawamoto and Frazier.
Nice job from Kawamoto, putting that ball up Federico's line to kind of start the offense for them, and they finished it a little bit later.
Interesting to see, too, Kawamoto now working with the Selkirk paddle. Not sure if she has signed with them, but I know that she's been on the market.
Yeah, definitely. There it is. That's Dylan Frazier, like crab walk I talked about, perfectly placed. Right, splitting the defense. So good from Dylan.
18-2.
A nice dink from Jade Kawamoto, and we've seen Jade go behind Federico
several times,
more frequently than Mary has gone behind Dylan. We'll see kind of how those frequencies play out moving forward, but that's definitely what I have noticed so far in game one.
She also doesn't look very scared to have to get backed up off the line in that regard, too, in terms of dinking up the line, then backing up, stepping back in, and kind of going from a defensive position to more of an offensive posture. Brascia and Staksrud with a look.
Yeah,
there it is. So game #1 to Brascia and Staksrud. So they started with a 3-point deficit, or in the middle of this game, down 4-7, then come back to win 11-9. Fantastic job by Mary Brascia and Federico Staksrud with some mid-game adjustments.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Mary Brascia and Federico Staksrud with game number 1 in their pocket against a very tough team of Kawamoto and Frazier. And we talked about it. The seeds don't really tell the story. When you're looking 9-24, these are all top-tier players on the Carvana PPA Tour. So we saw a big mid-game adjustment from Federico Staksrud and Mary Brascia. Will we see one on the other side? What defense from Frazier and Kawamoto.
So good on the defense. Absolutely true. They never made it forward that whole point. Just scrambling, able to get it done. Nice.
Dylan Frazier is just lurking at the kitchen line.
Everywhere. And I do not think that they're going to make an adjustment. I think that Jade is just going to play cleaner. She made a couple soft mistakes in that first game. She's going to clean that up, and they're going to be just fine.
Love it. Mary Brascia, a thing of beauty.
Right through the 5-hole, Dylan Frazier. Nice ATP from Mary.
Like the way Staksrud protected Brascia right there after that tough deep serve.
Yeah, because she was in trouble. She was late getting in. Dylan had a nice look at that drive, so nice complimentary pickleball from Federico.
Speaking of complimentary pickleball, very impressed. Brascia just in the middle there. She's doing a nice job kind of sliding back to the middle when need be to look for some defensive resets.
Nice job, Jade Kawamoto. Sneaky ball up the line. Federico putting it into the net after a very nice point again. Some really long extended points and some good scrambling and defense early in game 2.
And again, there's the dink from Jade Kawamoto up the line.
That's a little ambitious, and I actually think Federico might have thought Jade was looking for the Ernie there. That's why he went for such. Yeah, so he just went for it there, even though that was from a low position. We've seen Jade kind of go behind Federico and then line up in that Ernie position and then let Dylan have the rest of the court. So I think Federico might have thought that was going to happen again.
1-1 team. Side out.
Yeah, you can see the fellas a couple times going behind their male counterpart because they really are leaking to the middle a lot. And that was a mid-game adjustment from Federico in game 1, and he's stuck with it so far.
Second serve.
Yeah, good spot from Dylan. Nice hold and flip, freezing Federico just enough to get him to have to fully extend on his forehand.
Tough right at the feet of Mary Brascia here, trying to scoop that ball back out.
That was the perfect spot from Jade. Not overwhelmingly powerful, but right at the left foot of a right-hander.
What a drop.
Oh, it landed in. Oh, I like the leave. That ball was kind of almost
shoulder height.
Yes,
yeah.
or above to Mary Brascia, and somehow it dropped in. Whether it was spin or a miss hit from Dylan, either way. Oh, nice look. I love the take from Federico, and I love the positioning of Dylan. Sometimes you hit the tape, but nice job from the fellas covering that middle. Oh, good look. That pattern's happened a couple times with Dylan holding Federico and then whipping it to the middle, and Federico late on the forehand. Nice job by Brascia in that point to get herself back forward. She's playing very consistent right now.
A little stutter step there by Jade Kawamoto.
Yeah,
nearly lost her footing.
Yeah, I thought she stepped wrong. It looked a little funky. Hopefully, yeah, I don't think she looks like she's fine. Hopefully she didn't roll an ankle or something. I've definitely done that.
Stretched it out on the right foot. You saw the speed up cross court from Jade Kawamoto just there. We were actually out on the court yesterday. Speeding up cross court, not so easily done. It's a dangerous position you put your partner in.
And you saw it again right there, Cameron, and you will see it more in mixed because it forces, that counter is coming at the male. You'll see it much less in gender doubles. Right there, Dylan was in a good spot, but nice defense from Mary. Yeah, one too many times back behind Federico. He was ready for that one. So instead of leaking middle, he kind of held his ground because Jade has been going behind him at a pretty good clip. So nice job by Federico, kind of staying in his spot and rolling that backhand.
Well, important to note too, just between these 2 points, Jade Kawamoto and Dylan Frazier came back together. So probably an adjustment there.
Okay.
Probably in regards to what you were talking about, how Federico Staksrud staying a little more true to his left side.
That's right.
So might find an opening on the other. 3-3. And a lane has been opened.
Yep, great move from Fed, just too much from Jade Kawamoto with the phenomenal hands, nobody home after Federico out of position after the Ernie attempt.
That is just mean, Dylan Frazier.
Wow. To keep that in. Unbelievable shot. Because Mary, she wasn't late. She was where she needed to be, and he still threaded the needle. Phenomenal shot from Dylan Frazier.
Dylan Frazier is moving well right now.
Yeah, nice job there from Dylan, just kind of imposing his will, hanging out in the middle. And Jade Kawamoto just letting him do his thing, falling back to the midcourt.
I believe that's just short.
Yeah, just why they both called it instantly. Usually when both partners instantly call, it's very, very rarely the wrong call.
6-3-2.
The lob was well defended, but just too much space trying to cover the opposing side.
What a point. Phenomenal play from all four players. Quite a few extended rallies so far in game two. I'm really liking the patterns and the frequencies of all four players. Good stuff.
So fun to watch these four go head-to-head here on Championship Court.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Jade Kawamoto and Dylan Frazier versus Mary Brascia and Federico Staksrud. You've got Cameron Irwin here alongside Adam Stone. Just the first match of mixed doubles on the Carvana PPA Tour. Mixed doubles day.
3-2, I'm sorry.
Nice, I think. Yeah, great shot. And I think this is a good indication of what pro mixed doubles is. Two delicate balances.
I like this.
How much court the male player takes, and you don't want to go over a certain threshold, very delicate balance, and how often the ladies go behind the males. So those are two of the big things in mixed doubles that affect the outcome of the match, and we've seen both of those happen quite a bit early on in this mixed doubles day.
Oh, headshot.
Chin music. Yeah, I don't know if that clipped the paddle or not. Good thing it's a wiffle ball. But
it
yeah,
still hurts, don't even.
It stings. It stings a little bit. I got cheeked once pretty hard,
Oh,
like
did you?
real hard. Wes Gabrielson, son of a gun. I like it from Dylan, kind of a solo shake and bake, just drive at the female player in front of him and crash in. He had a good look, but a great eye from Mary Brascia, letting that sail deep.
Oh, come on, Dylan.
Look at Fed. Oh, he's yeah, Fed showing some frustration for sure.
That is very frustrating.
It
Not
is.
gonna lie.
It is. Hey, it all evens out in the long run, right, Cameron?
I don't
No?
think it does.
You don't think it does?
I think
Okay.
you guys just say that to make us feel better.
Hey, you do it enough, it becomes a skill.
That's true.
So I know some players get a lot more let cords than others, but
I come from volleyball where they used to say you could train that as a serve, and I'm like, where? Where are you learning that skill?
it's a good strategy. Clip the tape.
Yeah.
10-3-1.
To go to a game 3. And to game 3 we go.
Yeah, just almost flawless play. Jade solid as a rock. Dylan doing his thing up there. Not much Federico and Mary can do when they played that clean of a game. Let's see what happens in game 3, Cam.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
We go to game number 3. Jade, Kawamoto working with the Selkirk. It's been interesting. Both Kawamoto's kind of changing between a few different paddles over the last few weeks. They may have played with the Selkirk over the past week or so, but I think this is a new thing for them. Am I wrong? It's kind of crazy that they can play at that high of a level, changing every single week to a new paddle.
Yeah, usually when you see a player they were formerly paddle tech, but they don't wear the clothing, that usually means they're a free agent and they're kind of shopping around. So I think that's exactly what's happening with the Kawamotos.
3 Selkirks out on the court right now in game number 3. Federico Staksrud working with the Perseus from Yola. That's Ben Johns' new paddle. Some beautiful touch volleys in the middle of this rally, but ultimately it's the big two-handed backhand from Mary Brascia.
That's right, and you can see Jade definitely going with some cross-court attacks, forcing that ball to Dylan, but Mary Brascia up to the task.
Did it go off the net? No, just long.
Yeah, just long. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, he's talking. He thinks the screen flickered. I think he's talking about the screen in the back, maybe.
Yeah.
1-0. 1-0 team.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Cam.
Side out.
Sightlines are very important in the game of pickleball, especially with being under an overhang, like we are here on Championship Court. Grandstands are as well.
Yes, you're exactly right, Cameron. Nice speed up there from Federico. 2 or 3 shot combination, catching Dylan, Frazier reaching. But yes, absolutely, sight lines, kind of the batter's eye like in baseball, just seeing, having a clear vision of the ball. I mean, you're not allowed to wear colored shirts of the ball anymore, so these things are pretty important. These things, the ball is moving fast. If you don't have a clean look at it, you're in trouble.
Wow, well fended off from both Staksrud and Brascia.
Yeah, and Brascia right there, great job going to the middle. She had really whipped through and driven that two-handed backhand cross court. That time she plays middle, Dylan late.
Brascia with the lob, and it's a doozy of one.
Great lob, and she was worried about that last ball.
Oh, she was.
Well, she was going to let it go, and she was like, oh, damn.
And the finger was up at the same time as she was hitting that ball.
That's right, phenomenal lob, though. I love that. Have not seen that yet. Big fan of the lob. I use it a lot in my game, so love to see players, especially taking that ball out of the air. Great time for that. Great shot, Mary. Great Federico, just knowing that Jade Kawamoto is almost always going to take that two-handed backhand counter cross court. He sped up right there and then crashed to the middle. Great job from Fed.
And again, watch Brascia's footwork right here, pulling that ball all the way back to the line.
Yes.
Well done.
Yeah, and Dylan definitely not thrilled with the situation, because you can see it is a pattern that they're looking to get into, and Mary Brascia just handling it too well right now.
A solid advantage for Brascia and Staksrud.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
Be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself.
Sam,
You feeling it now?
Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
A solid start in game number 3 for Mary Brascia and Federico Staksrud. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone, and on the other side of the net, it's Kawamoto and Frazier. Frazier gets the better of this point, but it's hard. You almost wanted to root for Brascia and Staksrud in that. Both of them with some outrageous defensive plays.
That one stab for Mary Brascia was absolutely ridiculous. In the kitchen, you know, to Dylan's backhand, absolutely incredible.
I believe maybe a football was called on the push-off.
Let me see that again. He looked pretty far back.
Let's take a look here. So watch for the footfall. Yeah. No?
He didn't know. I don't think he reestablished. I think it is the correct call.
Yeah.
At first glance, because look, does does he drag it?
I don't think so. No.
I don't think he does.
He
I think it's the right call.
That left foot, he steps in and then it doesn't land again until he doesn't drag it, because a drag would be constituted as being reestablished, correct?
Yeah,
okay.
yes. So that's exactly what I meant. So definitely, and the thing is, this gets called a lot. I've been called a lot for this, and you can't ever fathom that it happened, because where you end up is pretty close to the baseline. Where Dylan struck that ball was pretty deep in the court, so it's just hard to like mentally grasp that you were in the kitchen.
You step forward to go backwards.
Exactly. A tough break, because he was there. Second lob attempt for Mary Brascia. And I would say Dylan Frazier, Federico Staksrud have great power on the ground strokes, great power from the kitchen. But I would say maybe one small weakness would be their overall put-away power when the ball goes up high and the other team is scrambling.
Ooh, that's slippery, Mary Brascia.
I think that might be the first sexy time of the day. That was incredibly deceptive. Totally froze her opponent. Phenomenal wrist manipulation there from Mary Brascia. Well done.
Sexy time. Wow.
Nice play, Dylan. Great spot right there at the right knee of Federico. That's my favorite shot. I like when I'm on the right, the misdirect up the line, you freeze the left side stud. I mean, that's sexy time. What can you say?
Are you serious? You cannot be Frazier again with the net cord winner here.
What a point.
171.
I think Staksrud's going to lose it.
Yeah, I know he is. Mary Brascia 3 for 3 on the lobs. One, she got a little assistance with the kitchen violation, but 3 for 3. Phenomenal job, Mary.
She didn't use a single one in the first game either. It's 3 in just the last 2.
Nice.
It's all Staksrud and Brascia right now.
Yeah, it's just a great combination. And Staksrud, when he is speeding up to the backhand, the two-handed backhand of the lefty Jade Kawamoto, he is crashing to the middle on the next ball. Very difficult to rip through that two-hander and put it up the line. So great read by him, knowing where his opponent is going to counterattack.
Point.
Make it 8.
Yeah, it's tough stuff right now for Kawamoto and Frazier. Yeah, they're trying anything now. They got the switch with Dylan over on the right. Nice scramble, but just too much right now. The Brascia and Federico are giving them nothing. Good controlled offense, nothing spectacular, not blowing them off the court, but literally giving them nothing. No freebies, no errors, just rock solid play from Federico and Mary Brascia, and they're rewarded with a significant lead here in Game 3, Cameron.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Championship court, Game 3 action. The first round match between Brascia, Staksrud, Kawamoto, and Frazier.
Well, I mean, that just kind of sums up what's been going on here in Game 3. It's the right play from Dylan. I like the speed up there, just makes the error.
And the game goes to Brascia and Staksrud, 11-1. The match is sealed by the 24 seed.
Yeah, incredible play. Like I said, just total rocks out there. Absolutely no errors and just too much for Jade Kawamoto and Dylan Frazier, who did not play poorly, in my opinion.
Several teams moving on in the bracket, including Irvine, Devilliers, Johns and Waters, Sheehan, Dizon and Johns, as well as Todd and Newman, Jansen and Johnson, and now Staksrud and Brascia.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles.
now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Coming up next on Championship Court, it is a duo you have been waiting to see play alongside one another. Anna Bright, and by the way, she's rocking the pink James Ignatowich hat, and rightly so, because that's her partner today. James Ignatowich, the double gold winner from just a few weeks ago at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. No mustard in hand, folks, so don't get too excited. I just see a large gallon of water. They're going to face off against Travis Rettenmaier and Leigh Jansen. All fireworks on their side of the court.
Absolutely, fireworks, and Rettenmaier always rocking the colorful shirt. Look at that thing. I mean, he's always popping, bringing the style. Love to see that. But so we had Jansen and Rettenmaier defeating Shelby Bates and Darian Young, and Bright and Ignatowich defeating Cameron Blackwood and Ryan Sherry to get to this point, second round.
So here we go.
Heck of a first point, and a cross-court attack from Leigh Jansen, and Anna Bright waiting with the two-hander. Rips it to the left side of Travis Rettenmaier. Nothing he can do there. If anybody at home, nice drop from James Ignatowich. If anyone at home would like to do a split-step counter on James Ignatowich, he's already at about 250, a couple points into this match, so please give us some figures.
What was the number we saw from the last tournament?
Nice shot there from James Ignatowich, catching Leigh Jansen, looking for an Ernie, ripping it right into the body. Often a good play if you have that anticipation, knowing that your opponent is going to jump the corner.
So Leigh Jansen just missing a dink there. She is, by the way, on to the final for women's pro singles. She'll face off against Catherine Parenteau on Championship Sunday. That is a lightning fast backhand, though, from James Ignatowich.
Yes, and great hands from, I thought the initial attack was a little low from James, but had a ton of pace and spin on it. Rettenmaier handles it nicely. Very nice job from Anna Bright, right on. Oh wait, did that not clip Leigh? I thought it clipped her. Oh, it did not. That's my bad. My bad. She misses it wide. Too big of a swing there from Anna. I thought she caught her opponent's paddle.
You know, I always think it's so interesting to watch James Ignatowich on the two-hand backhand dink, because you watch Riley Newman and he goes tip down often with that paddle, whereas James Ignatowich is a little bit more vertical with his.
Yes, much different grips. Riley going with that pancake grip.
But what's crazy is how much lift he can still get with that vertical paddle position.
Yeah, he gets low, and a lot of that is a testament to his footwork and his knee bend. Okay. So to get underneath that ball, especially, as you mentioned, the grips are a little bit different. So you better get low to get underneath that ball with the two-hander, and James Ignatowich does that.
Second serve.
Nice first volley from Leigh Jansen. Always definitely carries over from singles to doubles. That first volley off of the drive. Singles players very, very good at hitting a crisp first volley. You saw it there from Leigh. Yeah, nice get in there from James Ignatowich, using all of that 6'2", 6'3" frame. And I would expect James to take a little bit more court than Travis Rettenmaier. Travis Rettenmaier, great player, solid tennis background, but he's a little bit older, and he'll probably hang on his side just a bit more than James will, who is, you know, has plenty of spring in his step.
We'll just say life experience. Wow, there is a lot of junk on some of these dinks. The margin of error is only about 3 inches above the net. Plenty of pace, too.
Yeah, there's not a lot of bumping or simple strokes on these. It's almost a full stroke, so it's a lot of risk and a lot of reward, but they're really handling it nicely and not making a lot of mistakes. Who hit it? Confusion in the middle.
You knew it was coming. They knew it was coming, too.
Man, that shirt is popping. Look at that thing.
See, like Fresh Prince style.
Yeah, too much there. Late getting forward. You can see James Ignatowich right in the middle of the court and right on the kitchen line. Not a lot of space in the court for Rettenmaier to go. Ignatowich with a nice backhand winner.
You know, I wonder, the video board at times can be a sightline issue. I wonder if that shirt is.
Yeah, no, I mean, I said it earlier. He's got a couple slivers of Dura Fast color in that shirt somewhere in that pattern.
I don't want to get Travis into it. No, that shirt is fantastic. I'm more just making a joke.
I don't care if it distracts the opponent. That shirt's awesome, and he needs to keep it on.
Quick wrist.
That's the old hold and flip from Big Papa Jimmy right there up the middle. Very nice job from James Ignatowich. Just totally freezing his opponents, and I don't blame him. That was just no way to read that ball. Just long. Let's take another look at it. Some slight questioning here.
Yeah, Travis is also going to ask our.
We don't have video challenge right now. Timeout receiving team.
Jansen drops her paddle, takes a timeout, and gives a classic Leigh Jansen smirk.
And walk off.
Let's take another look.
It's a different kind of walk off. Here's a look.
Yeah, so close. Yeah, so close. I'm not exactly sure on that one, obviously. Cam, my picks to click. Unfortunately, if they do make it to the quarterfinals, we'll have to play the #1 and the #2 seed. You know, we have lots of talent in this draw, so anything can happen getting to that point. But I expect one upset between my picks to click, whether it's the Johnsons or that's Vivienne, David, and Thomas Wilson to take out the 1 or the 2 seed.
Okay.
And I might fall flat on my face with this prediction, but that's what I'm going with, Cameron.
The good news is it'll be so far later in the day that I don't know if you'll still be on the mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. So, okay, perfect.
So at least no one can like hear you fall on your face.
A really nice powwow here between Travis and Leigh. They were really going back and forth talking about some situations and some patterns that have happened so far in this match. So it's good to see. You know, sometimes you kind of stay in your zone on timeout. Sometimes you have a little chat with your partner about what you want to do coming out of the timeout. So it's good to see that they have an open line of communication. It always really helps to have that with your partner.
Timing in 7-2-1.
Good communication on the other side as well as Anna Bright and James Ignatowich both bouncing up and down with a solid advantage. That ball just out of bounds off the volley of Leigh Jansen.
Yeah, just a hair too much of a swing from Leigh. Like to see her use some of James's power on that, shorten up the stroke. Very hard to do in the moment. Nice job, Leigh Jansen. Great job with the initial slide. So you got to slide early. When someone's attacking you with a lot of power and pace like James Ignatowich, if you're a little late sliding to her right to load up on that two-handed backhand, you're going to be in trouble. So she was very early on her load that time, and she reaped the benefits.
I know this is going to sound slightly counterintuitive, but I really like the way Leigh Jansen, she has the ability to get big but still remain compact when need be, especially on that slide. She got big, got tall, able to create a ton of power from a compact range. Looking for her own flick there.
Yeah, exactly right. A little low, a little ambitious. Hadn't really tried that shot yet, so I don't hate it, but definitely a ball that I wouldn't attack all the time, just looking to create some offense. Can't blame her for that. A couple times now with drives in the middle. Yeah, I think Anna had that lined up on the backhand, and then she kind of heard the footsteps of James coming forward and kind of pulled back a little bit. I'm sure they'll get that situated in the middle.
That's a big shot right there.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Lots of pop, kind of catching Rettenmaier in the armpit. Definitely sailing out, but just no way for Rettenmaier to get out of the way. Lots of pace created from Ignatowich on that shot.
Ouch.
Yeah, too much James, big in the middle. He doesn't hold anything back, even when he talks about mix. He says, I'm gonna attack straight ahead. I'm gonna get big, and I don't think anyone can handle my hands. So, so far so good from James.
And Travis Rettenmaier wants a part of the club.
Really nice shot from Travis Rettenmaier, catching James Ignatowich, looking for a backhand, even though he hit it to the forehand side. So pretzeled up James, great deception from Travis. There we go, Anna attacking cross court, knowing she has her partner right there with that backhand punch. Leigh can't do much to keep it away from him. It's just too much power from that chest position from James Ignatowich with the one-hander. So it's really nice to see James go with that one-hander from the chest and then have the big two-hander out in space to his left side. It's a nice combination for him on counterattacks.
So it was a raging start for those two, James Ignatowich and Anna Bright. Game one is now on their side.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my top tip, when it comes to hitting serves, you want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Leigh Jansen and Travis Rettenmaier look to make some adjustments here into game number 2. James Ignatowich was everywhere. What are some of the things they can do to maybe neutralize him or find different moments of opportunity?
It's a really good question, and I'm not sure I have a great answer for this one, but maybe maybe play soft behind James a little bit more. I'm not sure going power behind him is the best play with that two-hander, but maybe some soft stuff to kind of keep him from leaking in the middle. But he plays big, and he's got that wingspan, and when he can, like I mentioned, with the one-hander counter from the chest and then the two-hander in space, it's just a lot to handle, Cam.
So I have what's maybe going to be considered a silly question, but I felt like the head-to-head battle between Leigh, Jansen, and James Ignatowich, with him just being on such fire, instead of maybe looking to counter, could she maybe look to reset, or is that even possible?
Too much. And yes, I think it actually is a very nice patient point from all 4 players. But Cam, to your question, I think it is reasonable. When you counterattack hard and your opponent might have better hands than you, sometimes being soft and not getting into that firefight is a very reasonable situation.
I'm just trying to think of solutions.
No,
and I'm not saying it's the correct solution. I'm just thinking, trying to find something outside the box.
And the only issue is Leigh is definitely much more of a counterattacker.
She is, and she's very good in her own right.
Right. But, you know, sometimes you catch an opponent that's hot and you got to make an adjustment. So it could be something to look for. Yeah, and it's really reasonable, too, because, I mean, I played a lot of right side at the end of my career, and I would get matched up against these big-time studs on the left. So often, when I was just getting smoked and losing exchanges, I would just hop back from the kitchen line, reset, and kind of get back into the soft stuff, just knowing my opponent was just too good in that moment.
I think you have to continue the conversation, though, also looking at the partnership of Rettenmaier and Jansen and knowing what their strengths are, and that's the fire, right? Is it the dinking, or is it the counter punching and the aggressive play? So a little bit of a balance of the two, right?
Yes, well, of course. A balance is always correct. And now to find the perfect balance, that's the difficult part. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Maybe we could have Travis attacking Anna a little bit more. That might be a little dicey, but maybe something to try.
Ooh, let that one go. I thought Travis potentially could have had a look there at a speed up.
Yes, and so there was a gap in the middle for James Ignatowich, but Travis has a really nice forehand speed up and then backhand punch after the speed up. So maybe that's a combination he can look for on Anna Bright.
So Travis getting a little bit more involved. You can see how far he is getting past the center line, making his presence known.
Yeah, I love to see that from Travis. And like I said, his forehand speed up's very good.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. To create some offense, create some havoc from Anna and James. Love to see it. Great protection from James Ignatowich. Anna Bright very late getting over after her return, and James Ignatowich stepping over nicely.
One for one.
Jansen sitting here looking at me going, Cam, what are you talking about? I can counter just as good.
Great point. And we have seen a couple soft dinks behind James Ignatowich from Leigh, Jansen, and one from each player in that point. Travis and Leigh, phenomenal job. And Ignatowich overcooking that two-hander, and nice lead here for Rettenmaier Jansen. Nice play from Travis with the stab, and then there's the backhand punch. Here we go. Tale of two games so far. I love to see it, and we have a timeout right here.
Gotta love it. We saw it in the first match on championship court, going 3 games. Could we have yet another? I know Adam really enjoys the 3 games.
Well, of course, everyone does, Cam.
Everybody does here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer? blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
It starts right here.
Beautiful day in Daytona Beach for the Carvana PPA Tour. I mean, why not go to the International Speedway? I passed by this on the way in and I was like, ooh, I think it's time to go for a tour. That might be happening later on today, but welcome to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Second day of coverage. It's all about mixed doubles today. And right now, Leigh Jansen and Travis Rettenmaier are looking good in game number 2.
Slight hesitation from James coming over. Not sure if they had a little chat or if they said yours or mine, but just not quite committing to that ball. James Ignatowich puts the air into the net.
I like this. That's more of a placement counter versus a power counter from Leigh Jansen.
Absolutely. Anna Bright late getting forward, and Leigh Jansen exactly right. Not ripping it cross court, going middle, beautifully placed. Nice job, but hey, so far in game 2, it's kind of, I told you I wasn't confident in my analysis, but we've seen Travis take more court, and we've seen them go behind James with soft stuff. So I love the adjustments from Leigh and Travis. Leigh trying to give it some body language there. She knew it might sail wide, and it does.
1-6-1.
Nice job from James getting that down. So if he punches that with more power, I think Leigh would have had a better shot to come up with that. But the fact that he got it down with spin, that forced the air into the net from Leigh.
She definitely looks like she's doing something different on her counters, though, looking a little bit more compact or more for placement. Not swinging as big. And again, you saw it in the middle of that, both from Leigh on the backhand and forehand side. Just taking maybe 10 to 20% off some of those counters.
Yeah, and she's a smart girl. She made those adjustments. When she jumps on the mic occasionally in these tournaments, she knows what she's talking about.
Oh, yeah. Watch your toes, Ignatowich.
Yeah, a little let cord aided, but either way, phenomenal athleticism to get over there and nice patience to let that ball travel around the post from Leigh Jansen.
James Ignatowich just got a pedicure.
6-2-1.
You like that one.
It's good. Yeah, it's a tough break. I think Travis, maybe not completely reading it, but his paddle was in a good position to handle that middle attack from James Ignatowich. Eclipsed the tape, nothing you can do.
Ignatowich uses not only his wrist, but he actually, on some of those speed ups, it's pretty elbow driven as well. That's a little bit more risk there.
Yeah, nice pressure from James and Anna. A little pep in Anna's step, getting her partner fired up. See if they can get back in game 2. Nice hands from Travis Rettenmaier after a great poach. Love the move from James Ignatowich, but Travis Rettenmaier with the forehand speed up and then the backhand counter on the next ball, just too good.
Whoa, Anna Bright lost her footing, and she got back up.
Tough break. Let's see if we can see what happened there. Yeah, that was, sometimes you just step wrong. I've done it plenty of times. Hopefully she's okay. Yeah, I don't think it was an ankle or anything. Maybe scraped her knee. Let's take a look here. Oh, did she slip? She slipped, yeah.
6-2-1.
It happens.
Point.
So again, nice job by Travis and Leigh, who they put the ball back over to James and Anna, give up 0 points, and then get another point right here.
7-2-1.
Looking really strong in game 2. Nice, Leigh Jansen, and
creating space.
Yes.
That cross-court dink, and then finds James Ignatowich sliding just too far to the center.
Yeah, really nice, Leigh.
8-2-1.
We haven't mentioned Anna Bright's name enough because James Ignatowich has been playing so big, but Anna Bright doing her job and doing her job well.
Definitely, yeah, absolutely right. Nice roll dink there.
A big point for Ignatowich and Anna Bright. You saw the ATP defense, but then closing the door is Ignatowich.
Unbelievable point. Last few points have been really extended. No errors. These points are being earned. No errors, no freebies. You love to see the execution on the extended points. Blocks, counters, dinks, the whole shebang. Wow, good attempt from Anna Bright, actually. She almost got a paddle of that after it went between James Ignatowich's legs. Great put-away power from Travis Rettenmaier.
Shockingly, that wouldn't be the first time we've seen a play like that on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Ain't that the truth?
Anna Bright creating on her own.
Have not seen that, and that is the key. It looks the same when she really strokes those cross-court dinks. It is the exact same as when she decides to speed up there. So Travis getting a late break to his left because of the deception of Anna Bright on the forehand side. Maybe some slight overextension. I like the idea of Travis because Leigh Jansen is sliding to her right to handle the backhand. Just probably went about a foot or two too far.
I think he knows it too.
Yeah, I'm sure he mentioned that to her after the point was over. Like I said, it's impossible for that to be perfect. You just got to do the best that you can to take as much court as possible. Oh, here we go, Cameron. Wow, wow. Upset alert, upset alert. We have Megan Fudge and Rob Nunnery defeating Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold in the first round after they came to Championship Sunday in the previous tournament. Just a testament to how deep and how talented this field is, Cameron.
I really like that upset alarm, but right now we're a little alarmed also on Championship Court because Leigh, Jansen, and Travis Rettenmaier have to face a few points that they just dropped.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Leigh, Jansen, and Travis Rettenmaier here on Championship Court. The crowd is filling in here in Daytona Beach at the beautiful Pictona at Holly Hill. You can see everyone also looking to the grandstand at the top of our stands. That's just adjacent to this championship court. 8-5, Jansen and Rettenmaier.
Yeah, tale of two games so far. We definitely have James and Anna creeping back into this game too, but as we mentioned, the adjustments in between games, very solid from Leigh and Travis. No worries from Anna. I like it. I think that she should have gone for, you know, not a completely neutral ball on that, just hesitated for a second and forced an error.
9-5-1. Second serve.
James reaching in again. There's the quick flick.
Yeah, just catching Rettenmaier slightly off balance. He had to reach for that backhand dink and popped it up. Tough break. Nice dig from Leigh Jansen early in that point. You can see from her reactions, like, you make the hard one, you miss the easy one. Happens so frequently in the game of pickleball.
5-9-1.
And that's from the top story, James Ignatowich.
Yeah, he's tall, he's athletic, and he has a good overhead. So you definitely need to pick your spots if you're going to lob him. And I know she was trying to get it a little more over to that back corner, but when you have a strong, athletic left side male player, sometimes they can get everything.
Couple tough plays for Leigh Jansen just to even get into that point.
Right, and you can hear her exclaim with some emotion. A couple soft errors, and here we go.
What? 7-on-1.
Just too high off that right hip of Leigh.
That's right, and I think maybe with the two dink errors, she's trying to make an adjustment to make sure she gets underneath and lifts that ball. And unfortunately for her, she got a little too underneath that one. James Ignatowich knows what to do with the put away.
So here we are yet again. Now it's become a 1-point game. The streak continues for Bright and Ignatowich.
the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
A 1-point game, and Leigh Jansen is working things out with Travis Rettenmaier right now because they still have the 1-point advantage, and they need this second game.
Yeah, it's a really big drive from James Ignatowich, and to be honest with you, I think Travis blocked Leigh's vision on James's drive. That might have been a factor in her missing that volley. 1 out of 2 on the drives from James Ignatowich. Often you see that opening with that player coming forward and you try to put it into a tight window, and I think that's what happened there with James. I would have liked to see him just drive that ball at Leigh Jansen one more time.
9-9, second serve. And Rettenmaier with a little bit of a growl after this one.
Yeah, he's got big power. He knows what to do with it when it goes high above the shoulder. Keep that arm loose, slap that thing. No chance for Anna Bright to dig the ball.
9-9-1.
So they earn the ball back. Tied game. Travis really working through the middle there. Leigh Jansen, a couple really nice touch volleys off the topspin roll of Anna Bright.
Yeah, it's a perfect point from Leigh Jansen. Waited for her opportunity, neutralized some aggressive dinks from Anna Bright, got her opportunity, and boom. Oh, great eye. I would have hit that ball. She pulled back at the last second. Incredible court awareness while moving from Anna Bright.
10-9-2. Yes,
second serve now.
Got it.
A little bit of a funky bounce there. Caught Leigh Jansen.
I mean, that is just crazy paddle speed. I mean, the way he whipped through that ball, he was like, Travis, I saw what you did last point. I'm gonna have one of my own here. Nothing Leigh can do with just that much pace on the ball.
Tough.
So good with the two-hander in the middle, and Travis had come over to take that forehand, which is fine, and I'm fine with him doing that, but Anna Bright was such a crisp counter, Travis Rettenmaier couldn't get himself back into position.
10-10-1.
10-10 with still multiple opportunities. Big overhead from Travis Rettenmaier.
Yeah, it's a nice combination, just putting the ball right out of James Ignatowich's reach. Anna has to scramble to the middle, leaving the court wide open, and Travis put it right in the perfect spot.
just off the net cord.
Yeah, it's a tough break, but I like the speed up. James has dinked straight ahead to Leigh much more frequently in game 2 than game 1, as he was kind of frivolously speeding up at her in game 1. So we'll see if he amps up the aggression to seal the deal in game 2.
Oh, that was going to be a good look for James Ignatowich, and Rettenmaier smirking at the baseline right now.
Oh, everyone held their breath for a second if that was going to drop in.
Yikes.
Oh my. Oh my.
Yikes, and all they can do is laugh. This is only the second time this has happened, which is actually pretty remarkable, to be honest with you, that in-between ball on the shifted middle.
It's just tough for Anna because James is just so big and long, and he can really get to those, and occasionally he doesn't. It just puts her in a tough spot. It's hard to play right sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, well,
More often than
all the
not.
time, right? Because it's great to have
You
that.
don't know what to take and what not to.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to have that strong, dominant player over on the left, but you get pump faked a lot. You have to move off the line a little bit to let them do their thing. It puts you in some uncomfortable situations.
Oh my, another point for Jansen and Rettenmaier.
Wow, it's almost as if Anna Bright was ahead of that ball. Kind of a...
She was early.
Yeah, yes, exactly right. And that caused her to kind of yank it a little wide and down into the net. So solid speed up from Travis.
And they get the ball back. So we are just trading advantage right now. Jansen and Rettenmaier have had 2 looks at a game point, whereas Bright and Ignatowich have had 1.
Yeah. Great little shuffle step, lateral movement from Ignatowich to catch that slice drop of Rettenmaier that kind of floated up there and gave James time, and he, great play in the middle.
Second serve.
Fight off 1 with a bit of a high third. Nice reach from Rettenmaier. Solid hold for Jansen and Rettenmaier. Again, they need this game.
Yes, and I like the inside-out counter from Anna Bright, and I think more often than not, James is going to come up with that two-hander, but either way, Leigh Jansen handcuffed him just enough.
Second serve.
Oh my, we're just going back and forth at this point.
Nice combination from James Ignatowich. He's self-proclaimed. No one hits the backhand harder than me. Oh no. You see Travis kind of going with the mid-pace drives from the back of the court. He saw a window with Anna Bright and tried to ramp up his pace to catch her, and unfortunately he made the error.
So back-to-back holds on each side of the net.
11-12-1. Second serve.
That's each time the first serve, once they got the ball back, they've missed a third. Once with the drop, once with the drive. Gotta clean that up, give yourself a chance to get forward. Nice play from James. Excellent. And we're all tied up. 12-12-2, Cameron. What a game, my goodness.
We're going the distance right now. It's almost as if we're playing a third.
Well, you can see Anna Bright. She is definitely sweating. They're working hard out there. This game, too,
Glistening.
is serious business. Glistening.
Glistening. Both Anna Bright and Leigh Jansen, some pretty intense dinks back to back, but she tries to change it up and go up the line.
Yeah, exactly. She did change the pattern, and it was kind of a top spin dink from Anna, a slice dink from Leigh, kind of battle there for a little bit. And I don't hate the decision to go behind James Ignatowich there with the soft stuff, and just couldn't execute. Oh my.
Wow, Anna Bright and James Ignatowich have the full comeback in game 2 and find the match versus Leigh Jansen and Travis Rettenmaier.
Yeah, great play and a great comeback in game 2, like you mentioned. Really nice to sneak that one in and not have to deal with it game 3. Great play from James and Anna to come back.
So they will be moving on in the winner's side of the bracket. Big congrats to Bright and Ignatowich.
Hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
red clay hot sauce floor to open the 5th stop here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Daytona Beach is the host to this beautiful stop and 2nd day of coverage for pro mixed doubles. Coming to championship court now is the #1 seed, Leigh Waters, and Ben Johns rocking the pink. They rock the pink frequently, Adam Stone.
They do. So I guess that's a little powder blue and pink, and always a nice combination. And we have the lovely married couple matching over here with Grechkina and Newell. Now both Newell, and I think we're going to take a look over at Grandstand Court as we have a crazy match brewing with Parris, Todd, and Riley Newman splitting games with Devilliers and Etta Wright. Getting the start on game number 3.
Devilliers with a nice Ernie, and you see the 2-hand backhand of Parris Todd. She's been well known for that, and the amount of power and whip she can bring in that regard.
Yeah, reasonable athleticism from Devilliers. Just, you know, just reasonable. Just another day. Nice pancake power from Riley Newman. That forehand.
A lot of conversation about just the style between Parris Todd and Riley Newman as they are looking to get comfortable alongside one another. Style of play and who will be the aggressor.
That's exactly right. And the number 15 seed, we saw yesterday in some singles play, is definitely a bit deceiving. Etta Wright kind of new, only has a handful, less than 10 tournaments under her belt, so hasn't caught up in the points. So 15 is a little deceiving from Devilliers and Etta Wright. Oh, great dig.
Of course, that's out on the grandstand. You can catch that stream here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Producer Keaton doing a nice job covering that court for us as we head back to championship court, where this is just about to get underway. So the #1 seed, they are very deadly to have to face. However, they have been beaten in 2023. You think of J.W. Johnson and Jorja Jansen back in Mesa. What can unfold for Grechkina and Newell against this #1 team?
So, Ben Johns, I would say, is the best bully in the game. When you give him soft stuff and you kind of work the point, he will take the offense to you. So what do you do against a bully? You don't run away. You got to punch him in the mouth, Cam. Yeah, nice counter there after the Ernie look from Ben Newell, but that's exactly right. If you don't attack Ben and if you just give him free reign to come over and do whatever he wants to, you're going to be in trouble. You have to pick your spots to attack Ben Johns, and the best place to do that is on the backhand side, especially in mixed doubles when he is such a presence in the middle.
1-0-1.
High drop from Ben Johns. Yana Grechkina a little late getting forward, but I do like the aggression there. She has to go for that ball.
And it's a different look because you do have the southpaw and Ben Newell, so he's playing head up with Ben Johns.
Yeah, always a different dynamic when you get a lefty male on the court. We'll give her a pass on that one, as Leigh Waters, one of the better backhand poachers from the right side in the game. Nice job by her opponents getting that ball down low.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but Leigh Waters with a new hairdo, the triple braid.
Stop it. Is that a triple braid?
Yeah, she's got 3 different braids in there. There was some conversation between her and Hannah Johns about a braid and whether it was unlucky or lucky, so she's maybe working with something new.
Oh, nice roll. Short in the court from Ben Johns. Most of the time, you're going to see him try to keep Grechkina back there, but a nice roll short in the court. She couldn't come up with it. First third shot lob of the day. And as you see there, Ben Newell with the court coverage, one of the better movers in the game and some of the best calves in the game too.
Are you feeling a little jealous?
Yes. He does not skip leg day. Slightly ambitious from Grechkina, but she did have Ben Johns transitioning a little bit, so don't hate the offensive shot, just a little too much.
Ben and Anna Leigh picked up a first round win. 11-1, 11-2. Grechkina and Newell had a 3-game match in their first round over Schneemann and Hewitt. It was 11-9, 1-11, 11-9.
Yeah, interesting score line for sure, Cam.
Grechkina with what might be one of the saves of the day, finding the back corner.
Oh, just a total standard point there. Just
So standard.
completely
There was a
textbook.
There really was a little bit of everything.
And you know it's okay. Now, you can't get too carried away with the chaos, but when you're playing a team that is obviously really solid and very talented and, you know, would be a bit of an upset if you beat them, creating some chaos and going for some different type of shots is something that's okay, in my opinion.
Creating chaos now, Ben Newell on the left.
Ooh, good look there. Just too much pressure from Ben Johns. Some really good defensive play initially from Yana Grechkina and then Ben Newell, but just too much pressure from the kitchen line. All right, she'll take that. Sometimes it sits up nice for you. Just kind of popped up right in her paddle path, and she rips a cross-court winner. And she definitely is one of the slighter, smaller players on tour, but a lot of power.
Looks for the roll here on the forehand side, just misses.
Yeah.
Anna Leigh and Ben have each won 2 mixed titles in 2023. That was the first 2 events. And then come the Arizona Grand Slam, it was Newman and Bright with the victory and mixed. And then at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, Ignatowich and Parenteau picked up the win.
Just wanted to comment that we have seen a half stack here from Newell and Grechkina. So they are playing a stack so that they are staying on their side when they are returning, and they are playing Newell on the right side when they are serving. Have to monitor that moving forward.
Again, Ben finding the feet quickly.
Yeah, for sure. And Grechkina just popping that dink up a little bit, and Ben stepping over with his right foot and smoking a forehand up the middle. And we have our first time out in game 1, and I think it's a good time to do so as Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters have stepped up to a 5-1 lead.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Grechkina and Newell look to respond here as they trail 1-5 to the #1 seed.
5-1-1. Point.
Yeah, a couple roll dinks from Grechkina have gotten away from her early in this match.
6-1-1.
With this quality of competition, she has got to clean that up. Can't give this team freebies. They earn enough points. Hey, he's like, hey, Ben, there you go. He can miss by 2 feet as well.
Yeah, once in a blue moon.
Yeah, no one's immune to missing their spot by 2 or 3 feet, even the best in the world.
Side out.
And speaking of not being immune, even a missed serve.
Yeah, right. It was kind of halfway up the net. Her reaction said it all. She's like, really? Oh, no. And, I mean, how does Ben dig out of that? Grechkina had him exactly where she wanted him early in that point, and somehow he flails and gets that ball back and play. Great defense from Ben.
And then Ben Newell comes sliding in.
He was right in front of Yana. That's hilarious. Must have, the ball sailed long, so it must have clipped off Ben's paddle.
2-6-2.
And flopping that ball back down.
Yeah, that was a funky last shot. Great initial counterattack from Ben Newell, and kind of in an awkward spot a little above his head. He chose to take the backhand, but he put it down at Ben John's feet nicely.
Backhand slice to forehand speed up from Yana Grechkina through the mid-court.
Yeah, she kind of snuck in closer to the kitchen line than Ben Johns was expecting. Nice job, Yana.
Side out.
Using that paddle like a spatula.
Yeah, and it's a great angle too, because as I mentioned, Ben Newell, a great mover, and he even guessed angle. So he had a head start getting to that angle, just nothing he can do though with how sharp that shot was from Ben Johns.
Point.
Decent look from Ben Newell there.
7-4-1.
Great shot there from Yana Grechkina. We've seen a couple times now as she's kind of slipped forward from the transition zone and able to be aggressive with her forehand.
Side out.
Ben just finding the top of the net here. So a side out, 7-4.
Yeah, they've kind of inched back in these last few minutes. 5-1 after the timeout, so back in the game and the ball back.
Second serve.
Not sure here. Yana Grechkina put her finger up like that ball was out, but I believe was good, so second serve. Yana Grechkina, any chance she gets, she's looking to fire away.
Absolutely, and she had some nice speed ups neutralized by Ben and Anna Leigh early, but great counterattack with the two-hander from Anna Leigh to seal the deal.
Ooh, that speed up almost clipped Anna Leigh.
That's exactly right. You could see Grechkina kind of change her stroke. Instead of whipping through, she kind of pokes that ball up the line, perfectly placed. Too good. And you know what? I don't hate it. Ben Newell was off the court, kind of exploded back to the middle with his lefty forehand. But, you know, when you're attacking straight ahead against Ben John, sometimes it just doesn't work in your favor. Anna Leigh with the little fairy hop on her third shot. I do the same thing, lifting up her left leg, but popping up a little too early and not getting underneath the ball, causing that net error.
The fairy hop, huh?
Mm-hmm. A lot of people do it.
Oh, I know.
Ansbury, I'm probably one of the guys that gets that leg up the highest, so I don't know what it is. It just feels natural to do a little fairy hop.
Just feels right?
Just feels right. I see what you did there. Tough break. Anna Leigh in a good position to take a rip at that ball either way, but when it clips the tape, nothing you can do. So cool to see, not totally structured the previous match, but a lot more consistent dink patterns and dink points. And in this match, there's just a lot of chaos. There's a lot of chaos, a lot of bodies flying around, and some interesting shot selections.
Well, and to your point, I was actually sitting here thinking about how difficult it can be for Anna Leigh and Ben Johns just in terms of game planning, right? So you watch these teams, you got scouting reports, but you have to also understand that the team is going to come at you with a very different strategy than you might expect. Maybe they are just going full send and speeding the ball up at you, so it's got to be challenging in terms of game management and scouting. But as they take a break, let's have some fun, a little shake and bake, I believe, with Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Jansen.
Hi, my name is Leigh Jansen.
And I'm Catherine Parenteau.
And we're going to introduce to you the shake and bake double strategy. It would have it just as Catherine is about to hit the drive. I see her swing and I notice, so she would probably drive middle. And as she's driving, I'll follow the path of the ball. Look to pick off the weak return. It's important not to overdo it. Catherine will then fill in my gap. And anything here or to my right, I'll try and pick off and put away. And if they get it past me, my partner is there to back me up.
All right, so I'm gonna drive most likely towards the middle just because it's a much harder shot for my opponents. If I try to go more with an angle, it's a lot easier for them to return with an angle. So it makes it very hard for Leigh to do anything with the next ball, to poach. So I try to go more middle, so it gives her a bigger chance to kind of put it away or to poach on the next ball. Go. Nice.
Learning from the top pros, the shake and bake. Good description from those two.
Absolutely, I love shake and bake. It's fun.
That's so fun.
It's really fun. So, to be honest with you, 3 or 4 years ago, it was a little easier to execute. These guys out here now and gals handle that third shot a little better than they used to. So still a very viable strategy. But I remember back in the glory days when you drove one and you poached one and that was it. That was the game. Not the case anymore, Cam.
Great placement from Ben Newell.
You're exactly right. Always targeting that. When they're in the mid-quarter, back in the court, targeting that non-dominant foot is a great place to go. Yeah, it's a couple rolls now on the dinks from Yana Grechkina. Kind of flails her hands up as she has made a couple mistakes on that ball. Maybe she should be speeding that up. Yeah, slight pump fake from Ben Newell, saying you a little late, putting Grechkina in a tough spot.
So that's game number 1 to Waters and Johns as they add an extra point to the scoreboard. So the number 1 seed, they look to find another title in 2023. They've got to get through another game, though, here on Championship Court.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Bayer difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Leigh Waters and Ben Johns have game 1 to their name in this matchup versus Ben Newell and Yana Grechkina. Ben Newell, just 34 years of age, out of Kansas City, Missouri, where Yana Grechkina also obviously resides, the married couple. Ooh, that's a big swat from Ben Newell.
Ben kind of chuckles. Ben Johns, I guess I got to clarify which Ben I'm talking about. Nice shot from Leigh Waters, and I like this. They're on the close side to the camera now. We can really see the pattern on their matching outfits, and it is very nice, very floral.
Tropical.
Too good. Ben Newell in a tough spot as he was creeping over to the middle of the court, thanking Ben Johns, which he often does, putting that backhand up the line, but Ben changed his spot and went up the middle beautifully. That was interesting. Yana Grechkina was not ready to, she was not at the kitchen line established, and then Ben Newell sails the return long. Not sure if that threw him off. Again, Ben Newell lunging to the line, and Grechkina just a very tall task for her to not only cover her side, but the middle as well. Perfectly placed again from Ben Johns. Yeah, nice play from Ben Johns, and you can see both Leigh and Ben are not hesitating to go to the Ben Newell backhand.
No.
So I think that is a good pattern for them to not avoid that spot.
And a foot fault called on Leigh Waters' serve.
You serve with your back.
Interesting.
Calling a foot fault off her back foot. Here's a look at left foot, and I actually think that's a good call.
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
I think she did step on the line. Leigh says interesting. We heard it on the mic. She goes, interesting.
3-0-2.
Yeah, nice play to the middle there. Leigh had taken a couple of those similar shots cross court, and she was able to get Ben Newell reaching with his forehand and created the error.
Nice angle from Ben Newell here.
Yeah, nice shot there. That short angle on the inside out overhead is a really common shot for a lot of these players, especially players with tennis backgrounds.
The defensive lob works.
Ben Newell loves to throw up random defensive lobs. I think he probably does it more than any other high-level pro out there.
And a skipper.
Yeah.
So a point on the board.
That's right.
2-4-1.
A little lazy on the return from Ben Johns.
And again, another defensive lob. Last time someone was talking about lobs with these two ladies on the court, it was a different conversation.
Yes, we do have 2 players on the court that were involved in Lobgate last year, so not surprising to see a few thrown up today. That's 2 return errors from Ben Johns, one from a really tough serve hitting the baseline, and that one just pushed wide. Uncharacteristic miss from Ben.
Nice snap there from Ben Newell.
Yeah, exactly right. Anna Leigh, I'm fine with the roll. She's had a lot of success with that. That one leaving a little bit high, and a nice job by Ben Newell to put that ball away.
Grechkina, just a second of hesitation here on that ball.
Yeah, I feel her pain. Just didn't have the wingspan there. She's got the footwork. She's in a great spot to do it. Just couldn't quite get a clean hit on that ball.
Second serve.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a drop or a drive attempt, but either way, great slice spin from Ben Newell on his return.
There's some more slice. And that's the compounding spin from Anna Leigh Waters. She took that slice from Grechkina and doubled it.
Exactly right, and Grechkina just late clearing her body. So the inside-out forehand, a reasonable choice there, but when you don't get your body out of the way, throws off your rhythm.
Ben Newell with a little flipper to the corner.
So casual too, just smooth. Another day in the office for Ben Newell, just poking that backhand into the deep part of the court. Incredible execution from Ben Newell.
I think he needs to pop his collar after that one.
He can do it.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for catching on.
Yes. All of a sudden, we have a 1-point game. Sorry, a tie game.
5-5.
Second serve.
Nice counterattack combination from Anna Leigh and Ben Johns.
5-5-2.
Getting it down at the feet at Grechkina, right through the wickets. That is the second time that we've seen a phenomenal topspin short roll into the court. Normally when we're going short in the court or drop shots, there's some slice on it, but a great short roll angle from Ben Johns. Yana Grechkina late getting there.
Playing with the pace a bit.
Yeah, tough. Just kind of skidded off the court. The reaction makes me think that that's exactly what happened. Oh man, he got up. What a lob though from Anna Leigh Waters after probably the best roll dink of the match from Yana Grechkina. Anna Leigh Waters was in a tough spot and somehow found the perfect shot selection to go high over Ben Newell.
I think there might be some pixels missing from that video board after this timeout is called. We'll check back in on that.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Championship court is the place to be here in Daytona Beach for pro mixed doubles on this second day of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Ben Johns with the serve.
Nice spot once again. Go low to the non-dominant foot when the player is in the midcourt. Great execution from Ben Newell. Tough. She kind of got stuck in the middle. Went for kind of the half speed up, and when you're hitting that half speed up to the Anna Leigh Waters backhand, you are probably in trouble, and she definitely was right there.
8-5-2. Point.
And just another run after the match got very tight in the heart of this game too. Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns on a nice little run.
And that's going to spell trouble for Ben Newell.
Yep, Anna Leigh left one of those rolls high a few points ago, but she has hit 4 or 5 or 6 phenomenal shots to that backhand side of Ben Newell. And not only is it a great shot to draw errors or get offense for her partner, it keeps Ben out of the middle as well. So great job by Anna Leigh Waters on those top spin forehand rolls.
See, they're talking about the triple braid. I wasn't wrong.
Yeah, I see it. I see it on the close-up.
She just showed it off. Thanks for joining us here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Let's take a look now at the schedule for the upcoming days. Right now, we're, of course, watching pro mixed doubles. Tomorrow, it's going to be all about gender doubles. And then on Sunday, it is the Carvana Championship Sunday. Some new names, or at least some different matchups already in store, at least for pro singles. It's going to be Parenteau versus Leigh Jansen, a rematch from the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Parenteau taking down Anna Leigh Waters yesterday in 2 games played. It was the first loss that she has had in pro singles since June. And that was back in San Clemente versus Parris Todd. Parris Todd not in the singles draw here. However, she is in play. And actually, we should mention Todd and Newman picked up the win over Wright and Barr in 3 games played. So they're on to the quarterfinals.
Point. Game. Match.
And that's match, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. As I mentioned, just rock solid play those last 2 or 3 minutes from Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters. Couple, errors from their opponents and some nice shots mixed in, and there you have it. Moving on.
Moving on to face off against David and Wilson in quarterfinal action. A few other names that have booked their ticket to the quarters: Koop and Koller, Todd and Newman, Johnson and Jansen, Parenteau and McGuffin, and Bright and Ignatowich. So it's business as usual here on day number 2.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
On to the quarterfinals we go. This is going to be an incredible matchup. It's Riley Newman, Parris Todd versus J.W. Jansen and Jorja Jansen. Adam Stone, how might this one unfold? We saw Todd and Newman only for a second of coverage out on the grandstand. I mean, this duo, they can bring just about every threat you want.
Yes, this is going to be an electric matchup. This is one of my picks to click. The Johnsons right here, brother-sister combination, who are a couple tournaments ago, just, you know, no big deal, just beat Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters. So they have the ability to beat anyone. And my main factor here is the Jorja Jansen versus Riley Newman head-up matchup, Cam.
Well, we saw Jorja Jansen win the head-up matchup versus Ben Johns not too long ago. She was the aggressor there, finding all sorts of nice combinations against Ben Johns. So if she's looking to attack Riley Newman, where might she find some success?
Backhand. A lot of people. He has a great two-handed backhand. It's awesome. There's not really any holes there, but the thing is, the man has the best shot in pickleball as the forehand pancake, and he is often leaning to the middle, especially in mixed doubles. So when Jorja Jansen gets in these cross-court dink rallies with Parris Todd, if she can pick her spots to attack Riley's line, she can have success with that. And not only will she pick up a few points, she will keep Riley Newman out of the middle where he just absolutely wreaks havoc.
Well, it'll be interesting, in my opinion, to see what Riley Newman and Parris Todd do in terms of what we've seen from Anna Bright and Riley Newman, which is at times switch sides, because Parris is comfortable on both sides of the court, both left and right, and we saw that a few different times with Anna Bright and Riley Newman.
Yes, and I agree, and I do think that she is comfortable on both sides, but I would lean more towards Parris liking the right more than Anna.
Yes.
So just a little bit, not anything drastic, but I think that is a good point, because they did kind of mix and match when he was playing with Anna Bright.
So while they continue to get warmed up on championship court, let's take a look out to the grandstand, where it's Jade Devilliers playing alongside Jessie Irvine. Spencer Smith out there with Elise Jones, and I think Spencer Smith, I saw a highlight in between points. He might have had the shot of the year so far. I think it was an ATP defense through his legs for a winner.
Cross-court winner, that's exactly what happened. It was just unbelievable shot, and just great balance and control to even get his body in a position to pull that off.
This is just a second round match between these two, as Jade Devilliers and Jessie Irvine win the rally on that last ball. So they are looking right now to potentially make a a quarterfinal. Elise Jones, nice job on the right side. So while they are continuing play on the grandstand, let's head back to championship court. Jorja Jansen and JW Johnson right now standing at the baseline. Game planning.
Another big factor for the team of Johnson & Johnson is how much court is JW going to Johnson take? It has been a pretty hot topic amongst pros and also, you know, the real pickleball fans, as he obviously has the ability to be a dominant player, but occasionally in mixed doubles he kind of hangs out on his side and doesn't get in the mix as much as possible. So I hope that JW starts this match off aggressive with his court positioning and his shot selection.
Well, and it's hard. We always talk about the balance between the right and the left, the male and the female, but it's with Jorja Johnson, she has so much success in her own right, especially on some of those her own combinations. You kind of want to let her play free too. Here's first serve.
Pump fake from Riley Newman early on. And we can already see a pattern that's going to happen a lot. Topspin dinks from Parris Todd and slice dinks from Jorja Johnson, or possible short hop dinks right off the court. I expect both players to hit plenty of those throughout this match.
Point.
Yeah, expect Riley Newman to attack line off the bounce with his backhand very frequently.
Second serve.
Second serve now.
1-0-2. Side out.
There's the forehand roll of Parris Todd.
Yeah, I'm completely okay with JW stepping over and take that. I mean, obviously the execution wasn't there on that ball, but he didn't overextend there.
And Jorja almost baited into this. She waited to close down the line.
Yeah, oh yeah, she was loaded up on that forehand and she slapped that thing through the middle. Great counter attack from the young buck.
Just 16 years old is Jorja Johnson. Talk about some whip. That's a different looking speed up than we've seen.
Yeah, that was crazy topspin from Parris Todd, and to be honest with you, she can hit that speed up pretty much anywhere when she's got that pancake partner right there in the middle. That is a combination I expect to see a lot in this match. Parris Todd speed up, Riley Newman clean up.
Reaching in to try and roll here.
Yeah, nice grind from Jorja Johnson too. Maybe possibly if there is a hole with Jorja Johnson, it could be a little bit of some inconsistencies, and I would say the forehand dink not quite as clean as the backhand dink. So in mixed doubles, when she's playing the right side, her forehand dink execution and consistency is absolutely paramount, Cam.
Nice reset in the middle of that point for Parris Todd, working with almost a two-hand backhand slice to be able to drop that pace down.
Yep.
Ball back.
And I like it from JW. Keep doing it, JW. I know it didn't work, but keep going. Great job by Riley Newman. Obviously, that affected Jorja Johnson's roll as she pushed it wide with incredible pressure with court positioning from Riley Newman. Ooh, Nice look. I'm okay with it. Obviously, a little overextension from Riley, but as we mentioned with Jade Devilliers yesterday, Riley Newman, the combination of size and athleticism, top-notch. Nice, Jorja.
See, watch her elbows right here. How she counters is so unique, too. She really keeps them locked inside that quick, compact motion she's able to generate with not necessarily even moving a ton of her hips.
Yeah, nice lean in there from Parris, Todd, and you're exactly right, Cam. She doesn't have that arm extension that a lot of traditional tennis players do, so she covers her left hip and her left shoulder much better than most. A little off balance there. Ambitious, and some slight side spin on that return from Parris, Todd. So Jorja Jansen needed a slight adjustment step to have that clean contact point, and she did not, and obviously has the error. A couple confusions from both teams. I think JW might have clipped her knee on that ball. So both teams got to get that cleaned up. There you go, J-Dub.
Yeah,
nice
good flick.
Yeah, nice backhand. So he had one on the forehand he missed earlier, went for that backhand. Keep being aggressive, JW. It has to not go right for a lot of points before you switch your aggression. Nice, J-Dub. I think that's what happens to a lot of players, Cameron, is they have this game plan, they want to be aggressive, it doesn't work a time or two, and then they stop. You have to stick with the game plan for some amount of time before you make those switches.
Beautiful drop from J-Dub. And Jorja protecting that left shoulder. Look at how quick those hands are.
So we have 4 cross-court attacks from Parris, Todd. 2 right on the kitchen line, successful. 2 a couple feet off the kitchen line, not successful. So we have to monitor that. Is she going to pull the trigger from too far back, or she's going to wait for her opportunity to hit that ball right on the kitchen line?
Oh man, Jorja Jansen just missing the dink there, but in the middle of that rally, she was proving why she's got some of the best hands on the women's side of the game.
And it's the same thing on the forehand side as well. She covers her shoulder, left shoulder on backhand, right shoulder on forehand, better than almost anyone with that interesting technique.
Side out.
Yeah, perfectly neutralized from Parris, Todd. I like the move from Jorja Jansen. Unfortunately for her, Parris hit the perfect ball low at her feet.
Point.
This is the first time we're seeing Parris Todd on the PPA Tour this year. And again, a little fake out from Riley.
The ultimate pump fake, and that's part of the deal. Parris has to be ready for that, but at the same time, it's extremely difficult for her in that situation.
Especially you're already thinking about the next ball.
Nice Ernie, JW. She was trying to go soft behind him. Don't necessarily hate that play, but it's just a great read from JW Jansen to realize what Parris Todd was going to do.
Oh, the dink winner!
My goodness, I believe
that's still a dinner, right?
I believe we have our second sexy time of the day, Cameron. Unbelievable angle from Jorja Jansen. Parris Todd, no chance on that shot.
Nice shift here from Parris Todd.
Ready for that one, and just like Jorja Jansen, not the traditional stroke for Parris, but she brought the elbows in nicely on that ball and covered her body beautifully.
Again, 1, 2, 3. I mean, Riley Newman is just being relentless in terms of speeding the ball up at Jorja Jansen.
Yeah, and it was a great job by Riley because right before the winning shot, JW had a phenomenal counter. So great hands from Riley. What happened there? That was an interesting what was that?
I don't know. Riley Newman's still looking at the ground saying, what happened?
I mean, I could see it from here. That was very awkward bounce. Check that ball.
And again, the right placement. Jorja Jansen just flipping that ball back to the line. Riley Newman doesn't have a shot.
And Parris was on the kitchen line for that one. So I think that she was in a good position. It's just too good, Jorja. It's just too good.
Oh, that was unreal play from JW Jansen, but took that ball just a hair too low on his paddle.
Yeah, just a little late getting in, and you could see some real visible frustration there from JW.
Opening up the door is JW Jansen, and walking through, Jorja.
There you go, well said. And JW with a great drive to that backhand side of Riley Newman, who was trying to protect Parris Todd, and Jorja Jansen with an opening, and she found it. Oh, good eye.
And it looks like right now both J-Dub and Jorja are kind of changing the location of their drives on those third shots. We saw a couple from Jorja, not only cross court, but also up the line. Same thing from J-Dub. Wow. Jorja earns that one.
I mean, it's just, this is Jorja Jansen at her finest. Incredible plays, an occasional loose error here and there like we've seen.
Mostly on the dinks, though.
But some of the hand speed is just crazy.
Parris changed up her location.
That was phenomenal job by Parris. I know it clipped the tape, but either way, that was going to be a successful attack as she had gone maybe 5, 6 in a row to middle or cross court. Yep. That time catching JW Jansen on his backhand side. Riley Newman always trying to coax that ball over. His sister Lindsay Newman does the same thing. Two players out here that really give it the body language, try to get it over the net. Unsuccessful that time.
Seriously, look at her.
I mean, she's just wailing away. And JW,
and she's not even shifting that far.
And JW hit that one, but she swung right behind him. If JW wouldn't have been there, she would have. But I think it's a great point, Cam. We've seen multiple ladies on the right earlier today shift hard.
And she's not.
And she is just holding her ground. Does she want a forehand? Does she want a backhand? She doesn't care. She's bringing the pain either way.
And don't get me wrong, she's not sitting in the center of her side, but so she's slightly off center.
Right. But I mean,
but not to the full extent that you're fully sliding and shifting.
I mean, when I used to play with Deco Bar, I would slide further than that. So she's playing mixed doubles.
Parris is doing a nice job right now. Instead of speeding up cross court, she's finding some success up the line.
Yeah, and that was a great counterattack. Still don't hate the speed up from JW. Maybe a slightly low, giving Parris time to load up on that backhand. But either way, keep the aggression up, JW.
That's just a mean forehand.
Yeah.
These are like half speed ups, half,
yeah,
I mean.
They are.
Right?
That's exactly what it is. It's not a dink. That's not a dink.
It's not.
It's not a full-on speed up, but it is just, man, you saw the low to high on that stroke creating so much spin.
A nice anticipated play right there from Riley Newman. You saw the shift.
Yes, and it was a great job by him getting low and underneath that ball with that pancake semi-western grip. And phenomenal job to get that to the left side of JW Johnson's body.
8-6-2.
8-6 is your score. Questioning whether this ball was in or out.
Yeah, Riley gave the hand down like it was good. Parris was in a tough spot because she kind of jerked her head back to look at it. So Riley was there with the call knowing it caught the line.
And Riley earns one.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Just handcuffed her enough on that one, so you know Riley's going to keep attacking. There's no way he's going to fully lay off. Maybe he might pick his spots a little bit better, but that one in a great spot on Jorja Johnson's right hip.
So 8-7 off the missed return.
7-8-2.
And she was actually in good position to be able to do this, but maybe not getting just around the ball enough.
Yeah, no, I think she did have the angle looking at the replay, so I think you're right, Cam. Just a little late with her footwork getting over there, and tough ball to execute when that happens.
Some help from the net.
Yeah, he had a gap either way. That was going to be a good spot. So, of course, the clipping the tape seals the deal, though.
8-7-2.
So the difference in those two balls that have it gone Jorja's way, it's actually finding the hips versus the shoulders.
Yeah,
that's where she's having a harder time.
A little further down on the body, yes.
Trying to sneak one in here.
Yeah, kind of half committed. Just committed late. I wouldn't say it was a half committal, just a little hesitation. And, you know, hesitation is one of the cardinal sins of pickleball. Always get in trouble when you do.
And Parris
Second serve.
Keeping that elbow tight, forehand.
Yeah, nice job by her. I've been saying, JW, keep up the aggression, but these last few minutes, she's handled it nicely.
And Parris just hammers cross court at JW Johnson.
Yeah, she knows he's uncomfortable over there. JW hates the right side, so why not rip it at him? It's very different too. Defending from the right and the left is a completely different situation. The ball comes at you at a different angle, so nice pressure from Parris.
Jorja closes. Great location on so many of those dinks on both sides of the net, really moving the ball around.
9-7-2.
Second serve, 9-7. And backing up, Parris Todd. Look at this cut from J-Dub. That was impressive.
Yeah, nice point there. And I would say this might be the #1 and #2 male that you cannot go at the forehand side. Yeah. So I would expect to really see a very few amount of attacks at the male forehand and continue to see attacks to the backhand side.
They nearly stole one there.
Yeah, and I'm okay with it. Parris was a little off the line. Granted, she hit a solid counter, but I think 7, 8, 9 times out of 10, JW is going to come up with that ball just a little handcuffed that time.
There's a shot. This is Riley Newman. Finally gets a look without that ball bouncing.
Yeah, and way to weather the storm from Parris Todd. JW Johnson in a nice offensive position early in that point, and she got out of it. All set up by that really far out wide dink with some slice on it from Jorja, and a nice little shuffle step to his right to finish the point, JW Johnson.
Oh, off the net.
That's bad luck. Bad luck. Yeah, you don't see Jorja too frustrated, but you can't blame her on that situation. Tough break.
Yeah, it's not fun to get hit like that. And Jorja again.
I mean, a great move, great anticipation for Riley Newman. I'm not sure he can hit it any better, but Jorja there with the two-hander to the open court.
I mean, she's moving her paddle like 3 inches and still getting plenty of pop.
Second serve.
Dub knew it. J-Dub knew it as soon as he hit it. Tough break. Got to get in, guys. Got to get into the kitchen, especially at the late stages of game 1.
Score is 7-10. And it nearly clips Jorja again.
But as you can see, just one, granted, one of the best shots in pickleball, but you can see with that pancake grip, if you can somehow get that ball a little bit lower, it's very hard for Riley Newman to get underneath that ball, and he kind of sprayed that one there. So here we go, timeout, the closing stages of game 1. We got a good one, folks.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Just a 2-point game here on Championship Court between Jorja Jansen, J.W. Johnson, Riley Newman, and Parris Todd. Quarterfinal action here for pro mixed doubles. Finally, oh my goodness, finally working to the forehand, but Riley Newman's paddle just snapped in half.
Oh my goodness, what is going on?
Have you ever seen that in the middle of a rally?
I have one other time, and was that not a kitchen violation?
That paddle.
That's a kitchen violation.
Snapped.
Hey, no. A little bit dicey right there. I know it was a weird, unfortunate situation, but that was a little crazy that because your momentum can't take you into the kitchen. I'm not sure. They've
got souvenirs in the stands. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the paddle snapping.
No. The fans loved it. He threw both pieces up into the
Somebody's holding the handle, and somebody's holding the head of that paddle. There it is, the Gamma paddle. Riley Newman's going to have to take a second here to re-grip a new paddle.
Got that white Wilson grip. The grip is very important. You got to get that grip on. Can really throw you off.
I mean, the question is Jorja Johnson hitting that hard?
Well,
I'm just saying.
So I will say
Jorja.
This is some very old school stuff here, but I saw this at the Grand Canyon State Games from Curtis Campbell. I know some of you veteran watchers out here know who that is. He actually swung at a ball. The paddle ripped at the handle and flew across the net and almost hit one of the opponents. So that is on camera somewhere. This happened 3 or 4 years ago. That's the only other time I've seen it, Cam.
This is absolutely wild. That does take you back just a bit.
Yes, absolutely. So 2 times in my 6-year career have I seen that happen during the point.
So Riley Newman continues to try and wrap up that paddle. Here's another look just for the sake of it off Jorja Jansen, and then what's he supposed to do?
The look on his face is pretty priceless. He's like, what happened there?
He's in pure shock. That is just insane. He looks down at it. Luckily, the ball was out of bounds.
Yeah, I know.
What was he going to hit with? His hand?
I actually wish she would have hit it back to him just to see what the heck happened.
Oh, man, the internet is soaring. The keyboard warriors are flying right now.
I mean, well, they say the hand, it can hit your hand. So if you're holding just your paddle, can you punch the ball? I mean, you should be able to. Why not? I mean, that should be within the rules. I mean, if your hand, it has to be above your wrist to not work. So if you're just holding your handle, you don't have the top of your paddle, and you punch the ball, I think that's fair game.
You're challenging the rules of pickleball right now.
Hey,
I'm
why
liking
not?
this.
Why not?
Start the conversation now, because
that's right.
You never know. It could happen again.
Okay, what are the refs? Okay, he was having a chat with the refs. Just
they're gonna get that paddle nice and warmed up real quick.
On the previous play,
Jorja and J-Dub are saying
the paddle broke, fell into the no volley zone, which is a point for the serving team. The score will now be 9-10-2. Jorja serving. We'll resume play.
Told you.
So you are spot on. That is a kitchen violation. The paddle falling, I have never. So it is now a 1-point game, second serve. That's tough. You get cold just sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
What are you
hate
gonna
it.
do?
I mean, she's in the blue. She's not on her back foot.
No.
She's taking a rip at it. All good. Just couldn't come up with it.
So a game point.
Oh no, off the tape, off the topspin angle from J-Dub, and that is that on game 1, Cameron.
So in one of the wildest things that we have seen in 2023, the Gamma paddle just breaks completely in half, but yet Parris, Todd, and Riley Newman end up with game number 1.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Parris, Todd, and Riley Newman with game 1 over Jorja Jansen and J.W. Johnson, playing with that Dura Fast 40 here in Florida. And it's interesting, definitely warmer today than yesterday, so game plays just a little bit slower, a little different, but you wouldn't be able to tell from this matchup with these two.
I'll tell you what, they are
It does not look slow.
firing on all cylinders. Just a treat for everyone watching and us as well, Cam.
So this dink from Jorja Jansen, just a 2-point game in the first. This is quarterfinal action, so a spot in the semifinals is up for grabs. J-Dub taking some early shots.
Yeah, nice pressure with a big backhand from Riley, and that's his favorite combination, the backhand and then the forehand on the next ball, well executed.
Oh, and off the post.
I
actually have a quick question.
Yes.
When you get pushed outside the court like Parris Todd on some of these dinks from Jorja Jansen, where are you aiming to place your responsive dink? Because to me, right there, that's dangerous. You're opening up angles. It's really challenging, and it's also the contact itself.
2-0-2.
Yeah, sure, no doubt, right after this point. Yeah, sometimes you're there enough to get that ball back cross court, but if it kind of gets out of your comfort zone out in front of you, sometimes it's hard to get around that ball and go back cross court. So pushing it to the middle, line's dangerous with these players because they're so good at earning, but you're in a tough position when it gets out of your contact zone.
Second serve.
Yeah.
Net cords right here.
Yeah, it was an awkward shot as Riley kind of hit that counter higher than he wanted to, and I think it threw J.W. Johnson's rhythm off.
0-2-2.
But we got to pick up the energy and the pace here from the Johnsons early in game 2. Nice little friendly roll. Sometimes the let cords, when your opponents get them, work in your favor, and that kind of popped up right to the forehand side of Jorja Jansen, and she slapped it down.
Let that one go. Getting out of the way is Jorja Jansen.
Yeah, and Riley had gone with that exact same ball to the backhand of JW the last couple times. So him kind of whipping that cross court, I'm okay with it, but just overhitting a bit.
Side out. Two, 2-1. Point.
Nice read from Riley, who kind of creeped to the middle, but never really fully committed to poach that ball, kind of held his ground. Jorja tried to go behind him, and Riley was right there.
Unreal. Wow. Parris Todd just on her left hip, but Riley Newman from right to left to right to left and still dug out.
Two-handed backhands, one-handed lefty overhoods. I mean, the whole shebang. Nice shot from J.W. Johnson. Exact same ball that clipped the tape and went wide to end game 1. That time, a little more locked in and well executed from J.W.
4-2-2. Point.
Jorja kind of just taking a step off the kitchen line.
Yeah, and I don't believe that she had 100% of her balance there. So, you know, attacking off the bounce is very reasonable, but that in a specific situation, I would have liked a soft shot from Jorja.
And I think that pattern's worked a handful of times when J-Dub can get that to the forehand side of Parris Todd, which is not easy with her sliding.
Yes, exactly right. And having that beast over to her left certainly makes it easier for her to slide. But JW, keep going with that aggression.
Second serve.
Parris Todd from the corner to the center line to the speed up.
Yeah, I know it's a tough spot because JW's so good in the middle there with the forehand, but his partner has been really ripping those two-handers, so I'm not sure if he should have let that go or not. Either way, a lost point, and now a roll drop out wide, and the ball back over to Todd and Newman with a 5-2 lead.
Newman, that's where he's most dangerous, that left side, that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, and that was sneaky. He lunged to that ball to barely flip it out of the air, and you can see he pretzeled up Jorja Jansen. She was in an awkward position and just kind of waved at that attack. So to lunge at that ball, get it right off his shoe tops and surprise Jorja Jansen and take away her time. Great execution from Riley Newman. We'll be right back with more of this Game 2 action after this.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
It starts right here.
Might make it my ring. The gorgeous trophy up for grabs here in Daytona Beach for the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. I'm about ready to hit that beach. My goodness, let's have some fun this afternoon. But right now, we're having fun on championship court as Parris Todd and Riley Newman are up 6-2 in Game 2. Ooh, jumping in is Riley Newman.
Yeah, he went for it. I mean, you know, you're up 6-2, a little heat check, overextending for sure, but man, things are going well for them, so why not try it out? That's 2 there. Now, a pretty similar situation to that previous ball.
2-6-1.
Newman showing a little frustration with himself, not grabbing one of those.
Jorja Jansen gets the ATP.
Third time's a charm, Cam. She missed the first 2, even though I think she had the angle. Not this time.
3-6-1.
Excellent shot from Jorja Jansen.
Oh, I like the idea from Jorja here.
Yeah, especially with that Riley Newman overhead landing short in the court. It popped up to about shoulder level, so normally you're dropping that ball, but with exactly what came her way, I'm fine with her going for the rip.
6-3-1.
Defense. That was one of the best ATPs I had seen, but then Riley Newman
The pace on that ATP was ridiculous, Cameron. For him to dig that ball, unbelievable.
Todd using her entire body to put some pace on that ball.
Yeah, if that's not defense to offense, I don't know what is. Great job by finally getting one down from Riley Newman and Parris Todd. And as soon as they did, they charged forward and were rewarded with that great court positioning. Yeah, JW really ready for that Riley Newman speed up to the backhand side, and Riley puts his hand out to Parris Todd, letting her know that's my bad.
Uh-oh.
Here we go again with awkward JW on the right side of the court. It's the second time this match has happened. A little too much oomph on that one from Riley Newman.
Changes up the side.
Yeah, you can see.
She had the right hand.
And you can see Riley shifting. He put that ball to the middle to her backhand side, and then he made the hand gesture. Riley, don't always go to the forehand, kind of letting himself know he can mix it up.
Side out.
Just so much pace from Parris Todd on that ball when she commits to lean in and kind of gets that upper body leaning over the kitchen. So much pace, so much spin. Even someone as talented as J.W. Johnson struggling to handle it.
I will say, I've been on the other side of the net from Parris Todd. When she wants to crack a ball or has the opportunity to, you definitely get a little timid on the other side. You get weary because there is a ton of spin and pace coming from her paddle.
Just shows how important technique is in this game, because we mentioned it with Yana Grechkina earlier. Yeah. Grechkina and Parris Todd, not the most, they don't have a lot of weight on them. There's not, you know, they're slighter players, and they can whip through the ball just as good as any of these ladies. Good technique really, really helps the situation, and she leverages it nicely.
Parris Todd, a former pro tennis player, having switched to pickleball just a year or so ago. Jorja Jansen from the left side.
How did she find that gap? There was about a 6-inch window in between the two players, and she found it beautifully. And another ridiculous ATP defense from Riley Newman. All right, let's see what the Johnsons got here. They got to step up. We are in a crucial moment of this game, too, and they need it.
Trying to reach in and take that ball, just a little different location. That was on the right leg of Parris Todd. The first she had reached in and found on her left side for the volley.
Now, I wonder if the Johnsons can get a few dinks behind Riley Newman so that he might go cross-court to JW, and he can attack at Parris out of the air with that backhand. Just a thought of maybe how they can get a little more offense going, the Johnsons. Or you can just have Jorja Johnson hanging out in the middle of the court and just hitting the ball through, you know, one of the best players in the game.
So 6-9 here, that's gonna force Todd and Newman to slow things down, take a timeout. Jorja and J-Dub have a little streak going here in game number 2.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Red Clay Hot Sauce. They're having a great weekend as this is the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open here on the Carvana PPA Tour. The 5th stop of the season, 25 in total. Not to mention some MLPs mixed in there. More pickleball than ever before. Uh-oh, they're coming back, 7-9.
Oh yeah, look at that hand speed and the power. And Cameron, we're on a 1 as well. Big factor as they creep within 2 points.
And by that you mean first serve. Todd put every ounce of power she could on that cross-court ball, and Jorja Jansen had an answer.
Gosh, this hand speed from everyone is just elite.
Make it 9-all. Still the first serve.
Unbelievable. Great hands from JW, and obviously not in an incredible position to execute, but I think Riley might want that one back on the pancake.
The switch from Todd and Newman.
Who hit it?
I think Parris did. I'm not really sure.
What a point. What a point.
9-9-2. Second serve.
Crunch time, game 2.
That was a nice volley there from Parris Todd on a tough ball, but make it 10-9 now for Johnson and Johnson.
That's right, and we got a timeout here, and Riley Newman once again looking for the backhand of Jorja Jansen when he attacked, but just up from a little bit too low of a position from Riley, and he caught the tape. So I just love to see this, Cameron, when we have a big match in a tight spot and everyone plays well and clean. So these points are being earned. We have extended dink rallies that go into extended firefights with multiple hands battles. So there is not a lot of loose errors in these last 5 or 10 minutes, and these points are being earned by these players.
Well, it's a 6-point run right now for Johnson and Johnson over Todd and Newman. And I like that shot just of Todd and Newman sitting on their bench, just in terms of both calm, both understand what's at stake. They have the first game in their bag, so not necessarily a ton of pressure on their side. I think the biggest thing is trying to neutralize whatever game plan is on the other side of the court right now. So Newman steps back out, as does Parris Todd.
And we had J.W. Johnson actually talking to his sister on the changeover. That's unusual, Cameron. He's a pretty quiet guy.
He is, but at times I think if there's going to be conversation, it's going to be with Jorja.
Fair enough.
finds the forehand, and they stuck with the switch.
Yeah, great spot. He basically went right at the belly button. And I would say it's nice to switch it up, especially when your opponents get a nice run. But I'm a little surprised that they did switch that up. But hey, they got the ball back.
You want to deal with unwinding that stack. And make it 10-all.
Yeah, just too high from Jorja Jansen on the dink. And so when Parris is going a little more linear straight at Jorja, she's had a little trouble with it. But when she gets a little bit down on the ball, puts Jorja in a very tough spot.
J-Dub with a timely earning.
So not only was it well-timed and well executed, but to the perfect spot at that left foot of Parris Todd. To be in the air and hit it to that spot, incredible athleticism.
And Jorja Jansen takes a note out of Parris Todd's book and says, I'm coming at you cross court too.
Very nice, and Riley just so much pace on that pancake forehand as he pretty much hit that ball right to JW's paddle, but just so much pace he couldn't handle.
It's a match point.
Side out.
And one ball.
Yeah, just too high, definitely. They went back and forth. Jorja left one high a couple points ago, and they paid her back, everything even.
So score is 10-11 in favor of Todd and Newman.
Nice spot from Riley, getting Jorja very extended and pushing that counterattack wide. I mean deep, sorry.
10-11-2.
Make it 11-all.
Yeah, really nice drive from Jorja. Parris Todd was leaning a little more toward her forehand side, so handcuffed at the hip, and here we go.
We have not seen this because it's rare that the ladies have been head up to this point. So Jorja tries to flip this ball off the bounce.
Would have been interesting too, Cam, because Parris was sliding while she hit it. I wish it would have gone over just to see what happened.
Another fist pump for Riley Newman here, and Parris Todd.
Exactly right, and you could see Jorja leaning to the forehand again. Nice spot from Riley. Did he catch that?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Leaning forehand. Takes a deep exhale after catching that ball. Great hands, though.
12-11-2.
Another look at 12-11, second serve. And J-Dub again gets the net cord. The dribbler back, and then a side out. They are trailing by 1.
11-12-1.
Oh, nice eye. Oh, you can hear audibly the big call from Riley Newman just in case Parris was going to hit that ball. Good partner communication. She pulls the paddle down and it sails long.
J-Dub with number 12.
Nice job, and almost always in my experience playing Riley Newman and watching him, when it gets to crunch time, he turns into a different beast. He's always very offensive and aggressive, but when it gets down to these big points, he really tries to take it to the other team.
Jorja Jansen with the one-hand punch. Maybe got that one from her brother. It's 13-12. If you're just joining us, this is quarterfinals action. Johnson and Johnson dropped game 1. They need game 2 to head to a third. We're going 3.
Unreal comeback from the Johnsons, and exactly like you said, Cameron, game 3, I wanted it, we all want it, here we go. Incredible quarterfinal action, and as I mentioned before, I can't believe this is a quarterfinal. This is high-end, incredible pro pickleball right now, Cameron.
So fun to watch. Glad that we get to do it with for the rest of the afternoon. We'll be back with more from Championship Court.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
J.W. Johnson and Jorja Johnson just fended off 3 match points to find game number 2 to push this to a third versus those two, Riley Newman and Parris Todd. One game is going to separate these two teams and send one to a semifinal here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. Just 2 points from game 1 to game 2. We knew it was going to be a good one, and so far that's proven true. I think one of the big differences, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you just saw it there, she wasn't able to get the one-hand punch, but we saw her find 2 of those late in game 2, which we hadn't seen to that point to the match.
Yeah, she can do both. Nice hand speed from J.W. Johnson, and really you've seen it so much from all 4 players. Parris hit a phenomenal counter. It's not like she was handcuffed or popped it up on the next ball, and all of these players are still on it. The extended firefights and the hand speed of these players, there's no finishing in 1 or even 2. Just really high level.
Parris Todd again, so they're working with that half stack.
You can see JW frustrated, kind of going over his stroke, wondering why he left that so high, kind of leaving Jorja out to dry. So good out of the air with the backhand. Just pokes one cross court to Parris, right at the left hip of Riley, and then the forehand put away. Great 3-shot combination from the dub.
Jorja knows exactly where her spots are.
Yep, and that brings up a whole new set of patterns when we talk about these switching it up, keeping Riley on the right. So we're just going to have to monitor this.
And they go with the unwinding of the stack. It doesn't really matter at that point with the missed third.
Right.
1-2-1.
1-2.
Great eye there. It's just so hard to get her. So hard to get her. She's handled these speed ups, and I mean, I played Riley Newman like 20 times, and it is so tough with that backhand right at you, and then the forehand on the cleanup. Jorja Jansen doing a great job.
And again, the same thing, kind of pulling that paddle sideways. It almost reminds me of a Matt Wright type of counter.
Yes.
On the backhand side.
Yes, good call there. Matt Wright does have kind of a unique technique on the backhand side, but one of the best in the game.
Second serve.
Couple of high drives from J-Dub early in game 3, kind of putting Jorja in a tough spot in the midcourt, then himself right there. Got to get those down a little bit, J-Dub. Interesting there. I think she just kind of had a feeling J-Dub was leaking to the middle and kind of flubbed that forehand up the line.
Riley Newman with a little extra stare across the net after that.
It was light stare down.
I said a little extra, just a little.
It was there. It was there. She didn't look back at him, but he just wanted to make a point to say no, no, no. Nice angle dub. I think it stayed in.
That happened so fast, Parris. Todd was still staring at the spot going, was that good?
It's hard to see the ball when it goes up high to J.W. Johnson. Nice spot there, right up the middle, as Riley Newman was coming in hot, but just a great volley from J.W. and saying, come on, to Jorja. Love to see that positive energy from J.W.
Second serve.
Yeah, I like the idea of Jorja going inside out, trying to keep that ball away from Riley, but left it high, and Parris Todd with a very, very crisp put away right at the feet of Jorja.
I'll recall the score. 3-1-2.
Recalling the score here.
Oh my goodness.
The dig and deliver, that's new.
Yeah, Riley Newman over at the sideline, and JW just kind of swats at it and puts it up the middle for a winner. And when you have a world-class hand, sometimes it just works out for you.
She followed her shot in.
Yeah, and it's been a couple times. It's just been neutralized right at her feet like 3 or 4 times. So I like her move to follow the ball and stay engaged, but she just keeps getting it in a tough spot.
And again, I'm not even sure who hit that ball.
And nice and down from Jorja. She kind of shakes, very proud of herself, kind of shakes her head. Yep, I like that one. But that's the key with that one-hander right at the chest or her belly button, is to go down, not through the court.
Side out.
A couple loose airs here, and all the momentum on the side of the Johnsons, and we are 2 points away from a side change in game 3, Cameron.
Wow. Look at that reach from Jorja Jansen. I thought there was no way she was going to get a paddle on that.
I love her little celebrations, too. She gets really excited out there. It's cute. Oh
Same
my
thing.
goodness.
The
just
outstretched arm of Jorja Jansen flinging that ball.
On fire, Cameron, firing on all cylinders. I mean, it was only 1 or 2 loose errors from Todd and Newman, just too much offense and too much shot making from the Johnsons right now.
Too much shot making coming from the Johnsons, who have a significant advantage here. Newman and Todd need to find something special here at the change event.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my top tip, when it comes to hitting serves, you want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Coming up, we have some more pickleball on championship court. Right now it's Jorja Jansen and JW Johnson in Game 3 action. We have men's and women's doubles tomorrow and championship Sunday. We'll have a host of championship matches from singles to mixed to gender doubles as well. Riley Newman and Parris Todd on the opposing side of the court right now.
Time in.
As they are down 1-6 in Game 3. Quarterfinal action right now.
And they're on a 1, so first server. Great position for the Johnsons.
It's the voice of Adam Stone. I'm Cameron Irwin. Trying to reach here is JW Johnson.
I'm all for JW being aggressive at any point. That one was a little low, but still, stick with it, JW. I've been saying that all match.
Yes, you have. And rightly so.
Side out.
Looking for a little touch volley there in the mid-court.
He gave it the hop. Didn't help it over, though.
Fairy hop.
So Cameron, would you say that Parris Todd lost a strap, or is that actually the look she's going for with the one strap? What would you say?
No, it's definitely the look. That's definitely the look.
Okay, so not a wardrobe malfunction.
No,
okay, just making sure,
And very fashionable, I may add. Sponsored by Aloe, rocking all their attire.
Nice dinks from Jorja Johnson. Some really nice bite on that slice. I told you it was going to be a battle of topspin dinks from Parris and the short hop slice dinks of Jorja Johnson. That one pushing Parris off the line nicely, creating an error.
Jorja pairing it again. The backhand punch to the forehand finish.
Guys, she's not heads up with me right now. She's heads up with one of the best players, with Riley Newman, one of the best players in the game. I just can't believe the power that this young lady is generating. Kudos to her. Her game is just on fire right now.
I mean, at this point, how many different balls has she gone through? She's checking another. She also took down the paddle of Riley Newman at one point or another.
So she's broken balls, she's broken paddles. I mean, I haven't hit a ball and broken in 2 years.
She's 16 years old.
Wow, Parris Todd. How did she dig it? Jade up with his hands up. I don't know what that was, but just ridiculous stab from Parris Todd on the inside-out angle.
I think Jorja has said in the past that her game stresses her brother out. And I think back there was a full onslaught of emotions and replay, a highlight reel of JW Johnson back in the match versus Waters and Johns at the Carvana, Arizona Grand Slam. And that's the second time so frustrating for Parris Todd. There's the celebration.
Yes. Great celebration from Dub.
That was not stress, that was celebration.
And J-Dub had Riley bad about halfway through that point, and it clipped the tape, so they deserved that one.
Cam.
Yeah,
just sit on him, even if he's not hitting the ball. Just watch him in the middle of these rallies right now.
He better watch out or he's going to get a hindrance. He's flailing those arms all over the place. I mean, you think he wants to win, Cam? Is he showing that a little bit with his body language out there?
And a reminder, too, Jorja Jansen and JW Johnson fended off 3 match points in game number 2 to pick up the win, 14-12 there. And that ball is good.
Yeah, Riley, I mean, he could have hit that. He let that go, and you could see his head drop just a little bit as he extends his hand in the good position.
Second serve.
Second serve now.
8-2-2.
That's one of the few times it hasn't gone the direction of Jorja Jansen.
Yeah, good job from Riley getting back over to his left to hit a kind of a cleaner backhand as opposed to being fully extended. So nice exchange from Riley. Nice job there. Great job from JW. As soon as Jorja hit that speed up, just taking a little half step to his right, as often those counterattacks come back through the middle, and boom, boom, 2 shots later, the point is his.
Again, Jorja Jansen, forehand, backhand, and she's still sitting pretty on that right side.
She got just a little smidge of help from JW in the middle of that point, but mostly her.
J-Dub just on that last contact there. And that's if errors come at the hand of Jorja Jansen, it's only really been at the dink.
Yes, yes.
8-2-2.
Oh no, that's a couple
Catches
now.
her shoulder.
She got one in the shoulder, one off the top of the head, and probably 5 or 6 points ago, I actually thought Parris missed it about 10 feet wide, but it clipped Jorja. So I told you, when Parris winds up, she's got some pace on the ball. Tough for Jorja to get out of the way.
Second serve.
Parris didn't think she was supposed to be getting that ball.
Yeah, it was a slight pump fake from Riley. Part of the deal in mix, as we've talked about a couple times, but it certainly puts that right side player in a tough situation. Oh, that's 2 now, 1 in the midcourt and 1 on the third shot. You know, trailing 8-2 in game 3, gotta be clean and gotta get your team to the kitchen line.
Jorja through the middle.
Yep, another a slight situation. We saw it in the midcourt earlier, but that time at the kitchen line, I think Parris thought Riley was going to come all the way over, and he did not, and she just kind of had a half swing and could not convert.
9-2-1.
Again, Jorja getting that ball down, then it's J-Dub. Riley's just ducking for cover.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've seen Riley do that. I mean, obviously he's in the middle of the court. JW has a ball above his head. There's really nothing he can do, but just too much pressure from the Johnsons, too much offense, and the hand speed power combination is off the charts right now.
10-2 for the Johnsons.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
10-2 right now for Jorja Jansen and J.W. Johnson in quarterfinal action versus Parris, Todd, and Riley Newman. This is match point.
Time in. 10-2-1.
Riley Newman adding some pressure.
Yeah, Riley being Riley there as Jorja Jansen hit that two-handed counter very clean.
10-2-2.
The Ernie and the win. Big hugs for brother and sister. And on to the semifinals.
I mean, Cameron, I talk for a living. I rarely don't have words, but the performance from the Johnsons after a relatively slow start to just build steam throughout Game 2 and Game 3 and move on to the semifinals, just well played by them. I love to see it.
In 2023, they have now taken down Ben Johns and Annalie Waters, as well as Riley Newman and Parris Todd. This is a team that's putting everybody on notice right now. They're on to the semifinals. We've got Dave Fleming coming up next alongside Drew Felios. Thanks for joining myself and Adam Stone throughout this first half of our coverage. We've got quarterfinals and semifinals here for Pro Mixed Doubles next.
Bye-bye.
Hit the ball. I know I hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Greetings, everybody, and welcome to Daytona Beach, and it is a brilliant day of mixed doubles we've had so far here. This is the home of racing, and people are racing their way through the draw, and we have a terrific match coming up for you here. We've got the top seeds, Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, versus a very, very talented duo on the other side in Thomas Wilson and Vivienne David. Vivienne David is on the near side in the aqua skirt and the white hat, and there you see Thomas Wilson on the other side just warming up at the kitchen line. Thomas played his college tennis at Purdue and then Texas, now lives in Texas. Vivienne David also lives in the Austin area, so those two get to practice quite a bit. Great job by Cameron Irwin and Adam Stone earlier. I'm Dave Fleming with Drew Felios. We'll get him going here in a second. And the other big event that is happening here is that Leigh Waters and Ben Johns did not win the last tournament that they entered. They lost to the Johnsons, and you can see why from the match we just saw, as the Johnsons take out Riley Newman and Parris Todd, saving 3 match points, and then really playing a dominant match in game number 3 to move on. So great day. It's warmer today here in the Daytona Beach area. Drew Felios is here. Drew, good to see you. How are you, brother?
Dave, absolutely awesome. Great pickleball so far here in Daytona. Leigh Waters, Ben Johns coming, you think, with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder here to this event, especially Leigh after what happened in singles play yesterday at the hands of Catherine Parento.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, we called that match yesterday, and Catherine, when I saw her early in the day, just had that look in her eye, and man, did she take that to the court. So, yeah, there's so many chips on her shoulder. Yesterday, the last time they played mixed together, so it's going to be a great match. You're going to see that tremendous counter of Vivienne David with the two-handed backhand in the middle of the court, and this is going to be something else. So Vivienne David to serve. Let's play pickleball.
And a side out coming to Ben Johns and Leigh Waters. Saw Ben Johns at the side of Leigh yesterday in that singles match, standing by his partner. Now he is with her once again. This has been an indestructible duo until Mesa earlier this year, as side out going back on the other side.
0-0-2.
And that's the first point for Ben and Leigh.
Yeah, and you're going to see Ben trying to keep it on Wilson's backhand. His forehand is as vicious as it gets in the game. You saw him try and run around it and make it there, but caught the net. There's a backhand error as well from Wilson, so look for that pattern to develop throughout.
And is that on the line? Yes, it is. Nicely done by Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, great read by Wilson, seeing that Ben got himself a little out of position there, and the only place he can put that is down the line. So Wilson did not let him have access to that.
Second serve.
Second serve now, Waters and Johns with a 2-0 lead here early in game 1.
Wow. And then fastball fouled off down the first base line there, Drew.
1-2-2.
Oh, nicely done, Vivienne David. Heard from on the other side.
Yeah, you can see she sits with that compact two-handed backhand ready to strike, and then has the great hip turn to just destroy the second one here.
Side out.
You won't go a whole match with Vivienne missing 2/3 on the same side out, so that'll get cleaned up quickly.
speed it up a little bit, and there's Ben just getting that back line.
Yeah, and Wilson went scorpion there, and I think he let it go, thinking this is going to go out, and just couldn't get the paddle there.
Oh, that's so well played by Anna Leigh on that right side.
Yeah, that's one Thomas would like to get down there. He's moving and didn't get the left hand on top of that to finish down, hit through it, and well deep.
Once again, Anna Leigh attacking Wilson.
Yeah, so if you keep feeding him backhands, he's looking for it there, and that's a great ball to that paddle side hip from Anna Leigh Waters. Very accurate and smart selection.
Oh, Ben not expecting that from Thomas.
Yeah, not expecting the speed up from Anna Leigh Waters. It's a great reply from Thomas Wilson there.
Right down the middle from Waters, just teeing off.
Yeah, and that's a very risky shot as Wilson tried to go run around inside out, spin through the middle of these two. That's just no-go zone.
Now it's Ben, a little bit outside that time. You know, after a rare singles loss for Anna Leigh, Dave, the best antidote has got to be the GOAT by your side the very next day.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to take the singles bad taste out of your mouth, but you certainly get to go play in a place you couldn't be more comfortable, and as we talked about, you are wanting to avenge not a loss to this team, but just in general, a chance to win a title.
And now it's Ben. Once again, that little flick. Nobody does it better at the kitchen.
3-6-2.
Second serve here for Thomas Wilson. Anna Leigh was maybe thinking ATP that time?
100%, and then you're not sure if you have it. You also see a very talented and athletic guy covering that. So she tried to play it back where he left, but didn't get enough of it. See the ever smiley Vivienne David smiling through that miss.
Now an ATP from Ben. And Vivienne David a little bit mixed up that time.
Yeah, I love that she played the defense on the ATP perfectly, and then you got to reset that next ball. You don't want to get amped just because you made a good play on this ball that you're about to see right here. Just get back to the kitchen.
7-4 now in favor of Ben and Anna Leigh. And now make it 8-4. So Ben and Anna Leigh pulling away here in game one.
Yeah, great job by Waters of being ready for that cross-court attack. And paddles are down, Drew. So TO for Wilson and David.
So Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters doing what they do, leading in game one here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you
Welcome back here to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Pictona at Holly Hill, the site. Ben Johns, Anna Waters looking like champions and playing like champions right now.
Yeah, great start against a great team here. And a lot of balls going to Wilson. And you don't see that all the time in mixed, but that's the spot.
Good get by Ben. Johnson, David going at it, and Johns gets the better of it.
Yeah, and you saw him part the seas there with a winner down the middle. And this is a focused team because the athleticism of Thomas Wilson is usually prevalent, and we've only seen it once, and now we get a loose forehand there, and we already have a game point here.
10-4-1.
Vivienne David goes right at Ben Johns. Second serve coming up.
Yeah, he's not a frequent scorpion user there, but when you're tied up right at your body, that's your only choice. Great shot selection from David, and here comes a flying Waters. Oh my goodness!
Look at
what
this team
is
move.
happening?
It's a mad scramble by the two best in the game. Thomas Wilson, though, going to make him pay in the end.
Oh my gosh, it was like they were tied together and they weren't allowed to not be on the same side. That was terrific. That was really hard to play against them in that point because you had no idea why are two people pursuing every ball.
Comes off the net. Good job by Wilson. Anna still on top of it, and Thomas hits it into the net.
Yeah, that's a great read. He was all over that, just didn't make it. And, you know, I think they'll get settled in here. They may not. They're perfectly capable of coming back here, but I think you'll see a different animal in game two.
That's a point for David and Wilson, now 10-5.
5-10-2.
That hits the net, goes over and long. So now they're within 4. David and Wilson not making it easy here on Waters and Johns. Tough one there for Vivienne.
Yeah, speed up off the bounce at Johns. The backhand is the place to target upper shoulder backhand, but didn't make that. Here's a second chance to close out the first game.
Oh, just in. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that was last 1/100th of the paddle on an angle that she didn't even intend. She apologized, but guess what? It's in.
Vivienne David, just too nice, isn't she?
But unbelievably talented underneath all the smiles.
Oh, without question. She can certainly play her game. Well done.
You hear Thomas saying, let's go, Viv. So they've saved 3 game points.
Anna Leigh looking for the Ernie, and how about this? Vivienne David right back with the answer.
Yes, and half the team has called timeout, and that's not a rule. The whole team has to agree to the timeout. So it is Waters and Johns having to call timeout after 3 game points have been saved on the other side.
Certainly getting a little push here. This is still in game 1. The Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open continues. Brought to you by Tennis Channel right after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Back here at Pictona and Holly Hill, Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters getting a major push here at the end of game one. It's 10-7 now.
I think that was a weight on the screen from Ben Johns there just to make sure that that wasn't moving. That is a major distraction if it was for the players looking in his direction.
And a good timeout for Ben and Anna Leigh.
Yeah, that's the way Thomas wants to get that forehand and rip it and get their offense going. But that's 2 forehand drives. That one way too high, and Ben clobbers that. So the Anna Leigh Waters timeout, singular, works out there.
Great opportunity here for Ben and Anna Leigh to take game one. Great hand speed that time by Anna Leigh, and Ben able to finish it off 11-7, the final in game one.
Yeah, you could just feel in the middle of that first game that Wilson and David were warming to the task and bringing their level up. So we have a great game number 2 in store. It's bike week here. Don't you dare go get on your bike. Stay right here and we'll be right back.
Daytona Beach, usually home of the Great American Race, but this weekend it's going to be known for something else. Pickleball and the best circuit in the world, the Carvana PPA Tour, hosting the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open alongside the great Dave Fleming and Cameron Blackwood also on the crew. I'm Drew Felios. We've got Waters and Johns, a 1-game lead over David and Wilson.
Yeah, really high level throughout, and Johns and Watt again waiting to get the video board stopped. So just got to hit the pause button. We'll get that for you.
Point.
And Thomas is frustrated with that, and he's going to keep getting balls over there. You saw him run around a bunch of those to give him forehands on that side.
Left that one short as well. Not a good start here to this game, too.
No, 2 balls in the same spot, missed with the backhand and the forehand. Thomas will get that cleaned up.
Oh, Ben Johns with the winner. Dave, I got to ask you, that shot by Vivienne David,
yes.
Is that by design?
100% Scorpion. You want that paddle up if they're attacking from down low, and that's a great level of defense, and it's leg day critical to be ready with your lower body and have that paddle ready. Yeah, Thomas left ball up later in that rally too, so
0-3-1.
don't want to let them get too big a gap, or it's just too hard, as you saw in game 1, to come all the way back.
Popped up by Anna Leigh. Vivienne David trying to finish. Wilson, and now Waters attacking. Johns can't get it back over. What a point that was.
Just everyone firing away. You know how much respect there is? A lot across the net, but they don't care. They're going to, ladies are ripping it at the guys and vice versa. It's beautiful pickleball.
1-3-1. Point.
And David knows, look at her. I can't believe what I just got away with there. That was A, going to hit the video board, and B, a high drive like that's usually game over. So they'll take it at coming out of the hole here in game 2.
That lead cut to 1. Now an Ernie attempt. Perfect timing for Thomas Wilson.
So if they're going to keep funneling the ball to your backhand and you have sick athleticism like Thomas Wilson has, that's a way to take away the short drop over to your backhand. Just come flying up there and get it out of there. Beautiful job by Wilson.
Tremendous hands on both sides. Anna Leigh is that good. I think it's just long.
Yep, just deep. Great job by Wilson of catching Johns retreating back to his side, and he somehow got the Inspector Gadget arm to go out there and keep that in, but Anna Leigh just misses it a little deep.
So it's a 4-3 game here. David short on that return.
And you see how low she gets. Solid. You got to play defense with your legs, not just with your paddle.
4-3-2.
Just missed getting that reset over.
Second serve.
Point.
And it's now a 5-3 game, and Ben and Anna Leigh drop the paddles. They want to call timeout.
Yeah, it's a terrific response, being down a game and down 3-0 to come roaring back, not over a course of time, over getting the ball back once to get 5 in a row. So good response there for Wilson and David.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. all-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back to Tennis Channel's coverage of the Carvana PPA Tour. We're in Daytona Beach, the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Everything spicy here this week. This match, no exception, as David and Wilson are right now cooking.
Yeah, and we got the chefs are cooking with their barbecue out there. This parking lot is something else now with the barbecue. I'm gonna make everybody hungry right now. You're gonna put that hot sauce out there. I mean, it is delightful. Love having them part of the tour.
And Leigh Waters with the finish. Little surprise, Dave, that Waters and Johns conceded 5 straight points there.
Yeah, it's the pressure that Wilson and David can put in there. So not surprising because of the level of talent on the other side. They are capable of big runs because of the combination they can put together. And now we're tied up again. That's the threat of Ben John's movement right there. David trying to make her next ball just a little too good.
Here's Ben to serve. And David once again just a little bit short.
Yeah, and this, we see a lot of matches where it's side out, side out, side out. No points scored forever. This is literally both sides have served once. This is the second round here for Ben and Anna-Leigh, and we already have 11 on the board.
Does David need to make any adjustments here?
No, she's just not quite getting the lift she wants out of it. She's in position. I think the problem is they can't get their next shot to bounce, and now they're having to play defense right out of the gate, and that's not what you want to do against these two.
So 7-5 now in favor of Waters and Johns, trying to get by with another 2-game win. Dave, so far today in mixed doubles, what has been the biggest surprise for you?
Well, it's clearly what the Johnsons were able to do in the match before this. They saved 3 match points. They win a game 2, 14-12 against Riley Newman and Parris Todd. Parris Todd showing up here on the PPA for the first time this year with a terrific partner in Riley Newman. Riley Newman and Anna Bright, who we thought would be playing Ben and Anna-Leigh all year long for all these titles, never played once, and now Riley and Anna aren't playing at all the rest of the year. So guess what? We're going to see that exactly 0 times, Drew. It's never going to happen. So we thought, okay, what's Riley going to bring in here, and is he going to get a chance against these two with a different team? That's not the case. Jorja Jansen, star of the show again today. Kudos to the Johnsons. Now they got to build on it later today.
Absolutely. Much more for her to come. Back to business here. Nicely done by Thomas Wilson going at Anna-Leigh.
Yeah, much better job of getting the ball on the ground so that the offense can't get started easily for Johns and Waters.
Former Purdue and University of Texas tennis player.
And there you saw what happens when you have 2 alphas on the same side. Ben was ready to hit that forehand, and Anna-Leigh had already slid in position. Bumper cars are never good, and a missed third.
Oh, Ben looked like a bit of a knuckleball that time, coming right down the middle.
Yeah, and again, the drives just aren't getting them to the kitchen as they usually are able to. Drop in the 5th after the 3rd shot drive. We'll see what they are able to do here. Much shorter return there, and Thomas was able to get a lot of whip through that forehand.
6-7-2.
Back to a 1-point game. Second serve here.
Side out.
Yeah, and that's just, you don't see a frustrated Vivienne David very often. That's like super frustrated right there, that little circle route that she took, but just a 1-point game.
ATP there for Ben. Right on top of it. Great defense by David. Oh, Vivienne David could only fight it off for so long.
I mean, just tremendous by David. Once you get out of that, you think you're okay, but you've got to get that next ball down to bounce, and they could just never do it there. Good relentless pressure from that man.
Hey, 6-1.
Oh, Anna Leigh now going to town.
Yeah, Thomas is baiting them to go right back to his forehand. He's not been able to get that ball down and be ahead in the rally, and we keep scoring points in this match.
Now 9-6. Oh, beautiful.
That's just such smart pickleball from Vivienne David. She sees the Ernie, but it's going to be a tough one for Anna Leigh, so she just has to bunt it in the middle, and David gets it backdoor on Ben Johns.
Second serve here. David again overcooked that one.
And in one of the fastest games of pickleball you'll ever see, we are at match point.
Side out.
So David and Wilson will extend. Get side out here, trailing by 4. Vivienne David still smiling. Ben Johns shaking his head.
Yet who's winning?
Oh, nice finish from Wilson. Took that one right off the net.
Yeah, and that's the one you don't want to panic on. You saw with the 2 in the backhand, he just had it there. He was ready for the quicker one. Really nice adjustment from Wilson there.
Wilson right now is feeling it.
No bumps at spike here in volleyball. That was one of those where he just wanted to take over and did everything in his power. But that right there, boy, that'd be fun if you could, like, once a match, you could instigate volleyball rules. That'd be fun.
Come on, Dave, make it happen.
I will.
Ben Johns with a monster finish cross court.
Yeah, it's we hadn't seen a Burt yet, which is an Ernie in front of your partner. So it's Spike Week on Sesame Street here. Why not? And yep, that train is fast approaching. We're all safe. Don't worry, folks. We're fine.
Yeah, each venue on the Caravana PPA Tour has its own things that make it unique. And for this one, it is certainly a train track just a few feet away. Absolutely incredible weather here for day number 2. 10-7, Anna Leigh serving now for the match again. Vivienne David short, trying to play that ATP, and Waters and Johns challenged, but again, the way they answer that challenge, the key, and then moving on again.
Yeah, they were down 3-0, won 5 in a row, and you thought, okay, we might be going 3 here, but this is just a crazy match where it's just non-stop scoring. And David and Wilson will look back at this, and the drives were just a little high in that reset area, just not as clean as they often are, and it takes that to beat a team of this caliber. So they'll be heard from in the backdrop for sure. But Johns and Waters, another step towards that title that they did not get the last time they played.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The PPA Tour is proud to have Carvana as our title sponsor. We also have Vizzy, Baird, Kraft 1861, Skechers, Pickleball Central, your paddle experts, and Selkirk. We are Pickleball. And we have quite a treat on center court right now, Drew Falios. So let me just set up what we've got going on here. We have Catherine Parenteau, who is as confident as a player you would ever want. She is standing right now next to James Ignatowich, who she won the mixed doubles with in Minnesota in our last tournament. They are not playing together, folks, so don't let appearances confuse you. Mr. Ignatowich played against his girlfriend, Anna Bright, on the other side of the court in that and beat her in the semifinals going into the championship. And Anna Bright is now playing with James Ignatowich. So there's so much weaving of interesting storylines. So Bright, Ignatowich together on the court and off the court now. Bright and Newman, as we talked about in the last match, not playing together anymore. That's over. So we have the couple on the court. See how they can do that as a couple there and off the court. Then we've got the most electrifying guy in all of sports, not just pickleball, Tyson McGuffin. I texted with Tyson yesterday. I said I saw you had to scratch in singles. I didn't know if that meant we'd not have him the whole weekend, Drew. He just didn't want to push it. He feels good. He didn't feel good enough to go in singles. He is ready to go here, and this is going to be something else.
Interesting wrinkle to that story, too. I was listening to the Dink podcast with Zane Navratil. Does such a great job, and he said at one point, Anna Bright did not think that James was quite ready to be her partner. Was he ready for that level? I think he is ready now, especially after that Minnesota performance.
Yeah, I think all the bravado from last week backed up by incredible play. Big Papa Jimmy is definitely ready to go. So
as far as the interviews are concerned, too, he's beyond ready for that, right?
So great. So this is going to be quite a match. And Drew, it feels like we've been in this beautiful part of the country for a while. It's just day two. It's mixed doubles day. Tomorrow, men's and women's doubles, which is always a tremendous day. And then 5 glorious championships, including a name I never thought I would be texting all last night with, Colin Schick. Come on, Colin Schick. 31st seed in the qualies, not in the main draw, and comes all the way through. He left Daytona. He's a med student at North Carolina. He had to get back for class. He's coming back. He'll be here. He'll be ready to face Ben Johns, but that's Sunday's work. This is Friday's work, and this is going to be something else. So Parenteau and McGuffin a team for the year, and it appears now that Bright and Ignatowich will be a team going forward, and it's going to be interesting to see which one of these teams can get to the next step here in Daytona.
And Dave, the decision for McGuffin to skip singles because, of course, trying to get that foot to 100% looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, minor foot injury, don't want to push it, and he didn't want to risk that, and I respect that immensely. And here we go.
Side out.
And if you're new to the James Ignatowich experience, those feet are going to be moving a million miles an hour. There is not a trampoline beneath his feet that follows him around the court. He just gets himself revved up in that way.
Tyson McGuffin with the winner.
Yeah, this is a very good court for Selkirk as well. 3 of the 4 players using a Selkirk paddle, and then Yola for Anna Bright.
Side out.
And that serve is out. Side out coming the way of Parenteau and McGuffin.
Anna Bright back wearing the James Ignatowich pickleball hat as well here, as they're on the same side now.
Point.
And Parenteau goes right at Ignatowich for the point.
1-0-1.
And Ignatowich finds an opening.
Yeah, beautiful job of pushing the dinks to the outside, to the McGuffin backhand and the Parenteau forehand, and then finding that opening down the middle. That's a great shot. Just the right amount of pace.
That was just a little bit long.
Same shot was there, just a little too much on it. And they're going to safely put the ball on the ground to the McGuffin backhand. They know they're not going to get hurt from that spot. He doesn't miss it from there, but the forehand much more dangerous for McGuffin.
2-0 game out of the gates. Make it 3-0.
$3-0-2.
That one's wide. It's a 4-0 game.
Yeah, the other web that this match weaves is that McGuffin and Ignatowich play together in men's doubles. So you got everything going on here as far as these partnerships.
Parenteau getting aggressive. Oh, she was nearly perfect yesterday in singles play, and she picks up right where she left off.
She's like, I don't need McGuffin up here to take over the whole court. I got this. And man, this court has treated her very well.
Ignatowich trying to get it going here and get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and he's got the reach and the hands to really be a menace in mixed doubles. And now it's a matter of, against a team that's going to make a ton of balls like Parenteau and McGuffin, finding your spots. He's found a couple, missed a couple. We'll see what happens going forward here.
And there's Tyson sneaking one in on Ignatowich.
0-5-2.
Second serve. Bright and Ignatowich just trying to get on the scoreboard here. And it's not going to happen this time.
Yeah, and you saw McGuffin way over on the Parenteau side, so Bright had an opening, but net cord pushed it wide.
0-1. Second serve.
That serve is out from Tyson. Second serve.
5-0-2.
How about this? Ignatowich wins the hands battle.
You want to know why people love mixed doubles? It's that right there. All 4 players on the court firing away at each other. Ignatowich gets the last swing. It's beautiful pickleball right there.
First point scored from Brighton and Ignatowich. See if they can follow it up.
Second serve.
Second serve now.
0-5-2.
Catherine picked just the right time to attack.
Yeah, and you saw that they did not want to unwind the stack, meaning send Catherine running all the way across the court. They left her on the left side, and she felt very comfortable attacking Anna Bright in front of her there. So they've got that in their bag of tricks as well.
Ignatowich ready for it again.
Yes, a little scorpion power there. Got to get low when you're that tall. It's a man that's 6'3". Really good read by Ignatowich there.
So Ignatowich and Bright starting to pick up the pace here, Dave.
Yeah, they've had some terrific points when returning. They just haven't done it when they've served yet. They're still on 0. We played a while. Very different than the last match when if you served it, you were winning the point. I mean, that was such a fast second game when Johns and Waters played Wilson and David. So let's see if they can translate that same pattern to when they're serving, but they got to get to the line to begin with.
Second serve.
And again, just everything up and a little frustrated on the side closest to us here.
Zero 5-2.
So see if they try and drop the ball and come in here.
Ignatowich trying to get to it, cannot. Dave, we saw earlier today, Ignatowich so free swinging a near collision with Anna Bright. How wary do you have to be when you play next to a guy like that with that kind of reach?
Yeah, these are pros. That's not a concern at all. You want everybody going full power. So.
And Catherine Parenteau going to make him cover the entire court.
Yeah, and so if he does come over there into the Bright half of the court, Parenteau's game is so on point that she will find that slim opening behind him there. Just so good.
Second serve.
So Ignatowich and Bright able to win another point. It's amazing they do not have one on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, they've been
6-0-2.
putting highlight reel after highlight reel points together when receiving.
Point.
And Ignatowich comes sliding over and goes for way too much there. And freebie for Parenteau and McGuffin.
7-0-2.
Ignatowich with the finish.
Yeah, nice speed up there by Anna Bright. So, you know, they have just got to find a way to get to the kitchen here on their side and then start the rally. Now they are having to hit a multitude of shots just to even win the ball back because of how good the defense of McGuffin and Parenteau. We'll see if they switch. They do, but that's one of the problems of being in a hurry. You want to run and leave your paddle behind, and the spin as well as the momentum will pull the side too far, and he misses it wide. There's a ball that's nice.
Ignatowich tried that ATP, hit it a little bit too hard.
Yeah, definitely had it. With a man of that wingspan, you can get to even more ATPs. Let that ball even get lower next time, Jansen, and flick it over there.
Ignatowich starting to pick up some steam.
And that's what you want. So you want Parenteau to be like, okay, I have to hit this even more shallow in the court, or else that big, long reach is going to come wreck the ball.
And she was tagged that time, so that will be a side out for Parenteau and McGuffin.
Yeah, and again, with the way Catherine's playing, you know, they don't want to risk that movement post return, so keep Catherine right in front of Anna Bright. It's worked a couple of times they've done it. So you have that for down the road if things get interesting and you need to do it for a more strategic reason, just for the movement.
The thing that really sticks out as we watch McGuffin work again, experience. There are two savvy players on the far side, Dave. They have seen everything in this game.
It's absolutely true, and McGuffin looks no worse for wear, too. It's good to see him with full movement out there on the court, back in business here.
Second serve coming up for Captain Parenteau.
8-2-2.
So Anna Bright hits it into the net, be another point, and now it's 9-2.
Yes.
Yeah, just so much defense on the other side, and no timeouts coming either here from Bright and Ignatowich.
Ignatowich, is he trying to do a little bit too much right now?
Yeah, he's looking for the opportunity, and it goes back to earlier in that rally where he thought he had the ball in perfect position. He got it down, and guess what? Parenteau and McGuffin are so good fighting and scrapping back to the kitchen line that it's back to 50-50, and you have to throw that away and not try and do too much. So really, really high level from McGuffin and Parenteau. We'll see if they can keep it up after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 Aloe MD, Acute Relief Cream.
15 seconds.
Tennis Channel's coverage of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open continues.
Yeah, thanks to all the refs. We've got Howard Hepworth running this, AP LeBaron helping out, Diane Anderson's tracking, and Bunny Gapman in the booth in case we go to replay. It's almost Easter. Love to have a bunny in the house.
Parenteau and McGuffin controlling this first game. And Ignatowich can't return that, so 11-2. Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin make it look relatively easy. On the other side, Bright and Ignatowich, they have some moments, Dave, but as you said, it just was not with serve.
Yeah, and they need to get this squared away now, because they are a frustrating team to play against. However, you've got to adjust. You got to get to the kitchen line. They just haven't been able to do it.
Coverage continues from Daytona Beach in just a moment.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
You're watching the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Pictona at Holly Hill, the site. And Dave Fleming, get us updated on that draw.
Yeah, so the Johnsons, who won impressively against Todd and Newman, get the winner of this one. So lots of work to be done to get to Sunday. On the other half of the draw, the Johns and Waters top seed await the winner of Irvine and Devilliers and Koop and Koller, which will be coming up.
So many storylines at this event as we continue our coverage of the Carvana PPA Tour. And right now, if you're on the other side of Catherine Parenteau, good luck.
It's trouble.
Ignatowich comes firing right back.
Yeah, and that's that little reach-in backhand flick. I think McGuffin knows that thing was going wide, but just couldn't get the paddle out of the way.
And that is on the line. Oh, Ignatowich pulls the string on that one.
So that's the difference in the two male players here. McGuffin is going to make every backhand, but Ignatowich off the bounce has the two-handed backhand where he can put offense on display. Nice combo of the backhand off the ground and then the forehand winner.
Side out to Bright and Ignatowich. And Anna Bright comes up firing on Tyson.
I did not.
Well, the ball clearly looked like it touched Tyson that time.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So there's all sorts of...
Okay. Okay. Second server.
So what we have going on here is...
You can challenge that.
Bright is certain it hit him. Tyson saying there's no way it hit me.
Let's go. Let's go.
And Howard Hepworth has heard enough of the debate and said, let's go. And I like that. Take control.
0-2.
So, no touch and play on.
And that ball goes a little bit long. Off the paddle of Ignatowich.
Yeah, so just
1-0-1.
got to just, okay, throw it away and move on here.
Second
And Ignatowich able to pick up little slack from his partner.
Yeah, nice job by Anna Bright. If you go to the arena, you don't need to get to the ball, but you're funneling it to your partner's forehand. So that's a good move strategically as well.
Side out.
So no real damage done after that point that Anna Bright thought she had.
Yeah, and there's that backhand flick down, reaching way into the kitchen from Ignatowich. Very effective.
Sometimes a play like that, Dave, can it fire you up in a positive way and change the course of a game?
Potentially. It's just you have to make sure it doesn't make you play at a pace that's 2 levels above what you normally do, and you try and do too much to right a wrong you feel in your mind.
Just wide. Oh, Ignatowich using all of that wingspan on that point.
And that's frustration level 42,000 right there, because of how many times they were hitting down on the ball with McGuffin and Parenteau back, and they're not phased at all. They're going to keep playing defense.
Catherine just keeps on swinging.
Yeah, this is a well-oiled machine here. So if you wondered with the time off, is McGuffin's game going to suffer? That is not the case. And by this performance so far, made the right choice not playing yesterday.
Looks incredibly fresh, doesn't he? Catherine, sensing the opportunity, goes for it.
I mean, you want to know what confidence is? I don't need Webster's. I need a picture of Catherine Parenteau right now.
Absolutely peaking. You know, for a moment, I maybe thought 6 months ago, has her best pickleball been played already?
No.
Not even close. Parenteau, she has been dominant so far this week in Daytona.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Well, the sign game is active very much here in Daytona Beach.
I love it, and what a great object of your very nice arts and crafts project at home there. I love it. Catherine's been fantastic. Oh my, now the Scorpion right on cue. We put a sign, Scorpion down. I don't care if you just called timeout. I mean, this is what high level and sustaining it looks like.
So Parenteau and McGuffin, just a well-oiled machine here in game 2. And they score again, Dave.
So what did they do? They said, all right, we're going to switch sides, and they brought Ignatowich over to the right side of the court, and that didn't even work there. So they're trying. They're emptying the vault on strategy. They're going to do it again.
Tyson once again having his way.
And what a read by McGuffin. He knew the ball would be up a little bit, and his 100% goal, when you have a tall man in front of you, you have a 6'3" frame to hit. That ball was going to hit out, but he's going body all day long, jammed him up. That's such a good shot selection from McGuffin.
James Ignatowich trying to finish. I think he hit it wide.
And that's what crazy defense does. Then you feel like you have to find an angle and a line that just isn't there. And it's a defensive clinic being put on right now. And then when they get the right ball, they do it. When you watch your opponent, who is uber talented, changing sides, trying to find something else, and they still have zero. You think they were confident before, now they've emptied their timeouts. This is the best feeling in pickleball, I'm telling you right now, for McGuffin and Parenteau. Everything is going their way, and he has no answers right now.
Yeah, James Ignatowich. And of course, when you have a new partnership, and remember you're together off the court as well, you have to sort of weather these moments, Dave, and find solutions. These moments make you better down the line.
For sure. I mean, they've played a ton together, so they're not like some of these teams that are truly blind dates and come out here and try and figure it out on the fly. But this that they're facing is a wall. Everything's coming back, so then you think you got to do more than you need to. So maybe we should put James on the right. That's not working.
7-0-1.
They got to get the ball on the ground and just grind.
7-0. Touchdown lead for Parenteau and McGuffin. And Catherine, did that get a piece of the paddle?
It did not. That's a confident, oozing shot to try an inside-out backhand flip from that position.
And nicely done by Anna Bright. So, side out. Ignatowich and Bright, Dave, they've got to make something happen right here, right now.
Yes, they do.
McGuffin not going to let it happen at the moment.
Yeah, and that's great hands by Ignatowich just to get that back one time, but off the tape, nothing he could do.
Another ball, freebie for McGuffin.
Side out.
And despite the 360 from Bright, just too much, and a very smart placement of that overhead too. Deep in the court, plenty of margin. Had Bright retreating to her right, go to her left, not set, can't get that funnel back into the court.
So Bright and Ignatowich cannot score after the side out. Parenteau and McGuffin just in complete control here thus far. Ignatowich, nice.
Yeah, and that's the combinations that make him a deadly player at the kitchen. He can flick it at you, and then he's able to get on top of that with that backhand reaching into that kitchen and go down with so good.
Gets a little break, too, to get side out.
So that's a big hold there. I mean, there's so much talent on that side. They just have to be willing to put in a massive, massive rally at the kitchen line.
Second serve.
Making that first point so difficult, just as they did the last game.
Yeah, and if you speed it up from that position, McGuffin can see it, and perfect reply there.
0-7-2.
You watch Ignatowich play too, Dave. This guy has star potential written all over him. His personality, his flair for the game.
Oh, he's fantastic for the game. He's a terrific player. He oozes personality.
McGuffin trying to make that run, short-lived.
That's exactly what they did too. And you see just a very in control McGuffin and Parenteau. They're not playing too fast. They're playing their game.
Jade's going after both of them, and it's 1 versus 2. He wins it.
Yeah, so clearly what Bright and Ignatowich have talked about from the way they have approached the last few rallies is we're going to go down swinging. So they're any ball they can speed up, they are choosing to do so. And another sorry and not sorry right there. So they've been at 7 for just a minute here.
1-7-1. Point.
Score another. So now a 5-point game.
Even 4 for those of you doing math at home. Or now is it 2? It's 5. You are correct, sir. My bad.
See Ignatowich trying to keep his partner in it. Anna Bright saying, let's go. We can still contend here.
Wow.
And a little bit of luck never hurts.
3 net cords here have gone their way here, and I'm telling you, the fight that exists within Bright and Ignatowich is real. So this is a very sketchy part of this match for Parenteau and McGuffin right now, getting the ball back.
You know what else is real? Those pickleball gods.
Yes. They're like, we don't want this match to go away, so let's keep hitting the tape and jumping over those Selkirk paddles.
Ignatowich can't square up that return second serve here for Bright.
And that's when you're just willing to go just a little longer so you get the freebie off the miss and it sits on the line, and that's a hard ball to drive that's that deep. Wow, and then a missed third coming in. So that tough little patch there, they get it back, but they need at least 1 here. They haven't scored in a while, have McGuffin or Parenteau.
Point.
Until then.
And you see McGuffin and Parenteau were like, okay, we haven't scored in a while. Let's put Parenteau on the left side of the court, which has been very effective.
Ignatowich getting the better of that exchange. Second serve now, Parenteau.
Point.
Say that's long. And another point.
9-3-2.
2 points away now for Parenteau and McGuffin. And it's McGuffin with that little flick, that backhand from the right side.
And it's Parenteau that sets up the whole thing. Be our guest, she says. I got the whole table set for you, Tyson. This is impressive pickleball.
10-3-2.
Match point.
Side out.
Gonna have to wait just a little bit longer. So Ignatowich, and perhaps a last call for a rally here for he and his partner Anna Bright.
Second serve.
Another speed up, and McGuffin is all over it. And you can see Anna Bright, what she's doing. She's not swatting flies. She's talking about the place on McGuffin that has to go, and she keeps finding the backhand. She's got to get it to the other side of his body and hadn't been able to do it.
Ignatowich will score. That is perfect placement.
Yeah, and that's what his ridiculous reach and hands can do for them. I mean, he is exactly if you drew up what a mixed doubles partner would look like. Big, tall, has all the hands, reach.
Big Papa Jimmy trying to finish it. Oh, the defense and the poise of Parenteau and McGuffin, something else. Finally, Ignatowich able to score.
And Parenteau makes 38 ridiculous digs and then gets to the kitchen line and loses her mind and speeds it up the second she has a chance. And Ignatowich would have never dreamed he'd win that particular point on a counter. But that is indeed what it is. I like this timeout after a lot of energy was expended there. Let's just chill this down here, make sure that we're ready to go.
Dave also loved the fight of Ignatowich. Even if he and Bright do not win this match, they have shown something right here on championship court.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
James Ignatowich and Anna Bright have fought off a match point, but how much longer can they fight? Trailing 10-5 here, game number 2. We're about to find out. And add another, it's now a 4-point game.
Yeah, that net court's doing everything in its power to keep this match going, because that one did not. Usually with topspin it'd go over, but because it was more of a parallel path, it stayed on the Parenteau side.
All of a sudden, Ignatowich, Davis, found the hot hand.
Yeah, just relentless pressure there. I like it. He's able to get the ball down, and you saw him push them off the line. Really well done.
7-10-2.
It's 4 in a row.
Still on the second serve here for Anna Bright. Catherine and Tyson trying to bring it back. Oh, Ignatowich, once again that net coming into play, and Tyson had the final say.
So that time the net said, all right, 5 in a row. I'll give you one on the other side.
10-7-1.
Another match point coming up, Catherine serving. And that is long. So Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin will advance. They do it in 2 games. 11-2, 11-7. This pair is going to be a tough out in the draws to come.
They are for sure. I mean, they played flawless pickleball as Parenteau has done all week here at Pictona. It doesn't get any easier, though. They've got the Johnsons in the semis who took out Parris, Todd, and Riley Newman. We'll talk to the winners when we come back.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Welcome back. I'm Cameron Blackwood here with Tyson McGuffin and Parenteau. Tyson, the pickleball world has missed you. We are so happy to have you back. How are you feeling? How's the body? Let us know.
I've missed the pickleball though, that's for sure. Body's feeling good. Yeah, back to 100%. Kind of had some iffy expectations coming in today, but game's pretty, I'm playing pretty well at the moment, so I feel like I still have plenty of good pickleball left in me. Definitely helps too that Catherine's playing lights out. But Daytona, how are we doing? But yeah, happy to be back. Kudos to my wife. She kind of took care of me for the last couple of weeks while I was rehabbing and lounging on the couch, watching too much live stream, but happy to be back.
We're happy to have you back. And Catherine, you, like you said, playing lights out. What were you seeing on the other side, not only to neutralize James, but coming out on top of those kitchen battles?
I think we stayed pretty aggressive throughout the whole match, and that's when we play better. We had really good energy, and I'm not sure what Tyson's talking about. It doesn't look like he stopped playing for the past 6 weeks. He's playing awesome. So it's great to be back with him next to me.
And we know you did take some time off, but you guys looked flawless out there, playing so incredible together as one. What was this discussion you guys had before stepping on the court today?
Well, you know, James played with my girl last tournament, so I kind of had to show Papa Jimmy who the real daddy is, if you know what I mean. Daddy's back. Daddy's more than back. No, I'm just kidding. James is my boy. But I've played with Catherine before. We have some very good chemistry. Yeah, I mean, we just kind of did our thing, and things turned out in our favor. I think AB and James are still trying to kind of figure out, you know, what their identity is as a team, so that definitely benefited us. But moving on to the semis and about to put on a show against the Johnsons.
There you have it. Moving on to the semifinals. You guys don't want to go anywhere. We'll be right back with another quarterfinal match.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Fila Pickleball, Fitvine Wines, Duper, Hertz, let's go, Guaranteed Rate, Chase, and Select Medical. And again, cannot thank all of the partners we have. Drew, can't thank so many people, the PPA Tour team that come in here and get this ready for championship level pickleball. They're here early in the week. They're here long hours making this happen. The referees all over. They're not just on this court. This is the biggest tournament this year on the PPA Tour. 1,200 people playing. That takes a village. So thanks to the referees, so many volunteers. The pickleball tournament staff that gets here at the crack of dawn to make sure that everybody's got a court assignment and ready to play. And Pictona, I love your creative name. You took pickleball, you took Daytona, and you created one heck of a venue here. I'm thrilled we're here. And all these great players are going to be back for Major League Pickleball in 2 weeks for the team competition. I'll be back as a general manager for that, so I'm looking forward to another round of awesome pickleball here in 2 weeks' time. So last semifinal, or excuse me, last quarterfinal, winner of this gets our top seed here, Drew, and this is going to be a beauty.
And you're looking at Jade Devilliers, the flying Frenchman. He'll team with the partner that he has teamed with so many times in the past, the great Jessie Irvine out of Los Angeles, California. Now, interesting, Jessie Irvine has played most of this season in mixed doubles with the guy across the court, AJ Koller. So interesting to see how they match up against each other. And then you've got Grand Haven, Michigan's Andrea Koop also in this match. Let's do this. Jade Devilliers gets it going.
Yeah, and I asked Jay, I was like, hey, what's going on with, I see some tape on the knee, on the leg. You all right? And he said, yeah, just played a lot of ball recently, but preventative.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
And Jessie Irvine.
Second serve.
Able to get one down on Andrea Koop.
Yeah, I just love the way she elongates her arm and the paddle and just absolutely crushes balls that are above her head. Oh, look at her. You don't get a smile from Jessie Irvine very often, and we got it there. And holding that smile, too, that is filth. You won't see them switch out of it. So when they're on odd returning, Jessie will play that left side. They don't want to run into a problem.
Point.
So another point here early on for Irvine and Devilliers.
2-0-1.
Jade Devilliers out of France. So exciting to watch. There's so many fans, Dave, that are wondering, when's he really going to have his breakout? He's been at the doorstep for so long.
Yeah, he's been a terrific player for a long time and made Sunday a couple weeks ago in singles and just has a great game, and he's always in the mix. Here he is at another quarterfinal, semifinal. He's consistent and has a lot of show time too. That's why the fans love him.
And I think a lot of these PPA stars who haven't broken out on top of the podium, it's kind of like Charles Barkley in NBA basketball. There's only so many championships to go around, right?
Yeah, there are. And if you're in the Jordan era in that case, or in the Johnson, Newman, and Waters era here, you really have to push through when you have the opportunity.
Side out.
Another good shot by Andrea Koop. And side out here for Koop and Koller.
And Koop and Koller have a championship. They won last year out in Newport Beach. So this is a team that's held the highest trophy.
Point.
And their first point.
And just to reiterate, no hand signals other than we're staying is going to be given here. Jessie will be on the left when they're returning odd.
Second serve.
And right now she is going after her partner for a lot of events, A.J. Koller.
Yeah, he's going to want to reach that forehand into the middle, and Jessie's like, well, then I'm going to keep you honest over there, son.
Point. Two, 3-2.
One-point lead here for Devilliers and Irvine. Irvine steps aside and calmly puts that one away.
Yeah, good little scrap from Koller there, but couldn't get the next one back.
3-2-1. Point.
Jade Devilliers attacking.
And that's what an explosive split step and great reach looks like there. Really well done by Devilliers.
That one hit just long.
That was a good drive from Irvine. He got a good look right there.
4-2-2.
Now it's Koop and Irvine as Koller tries to step in.
Jessie.
Jessie will serve here.
5-2-2.
Devilliers with the finish, make it 6-2.
And that's just beautiful, beautiful read. When you're engaged, stay engaged. And if that means charging in front of your partner with your 6'3" frame, do it. Great job by Devilliers right there.
6-2-2.
Jade Devilliers again.
And the problem right now is that that fourth ball or the first volley after the drive from Irvine is not being either A, concede the kitchen and just drop that there, or B, get that down. It's up and Devilliers is pouncing. Great drives from Irvine. Lob volley from Jessie. Irvine, perfection. A.J. Koller's got to be feeling sick, not just that they lost that point, but that the first effective lob in this match wasn't him. So this is a great start for Irvine and Devilliers.
Timeout on the court. Devilliers and Irvine off to the fast start. You're watching the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open, brought to you by Tennis Channel.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
So Jessie Irvine back with her old partner, Jade Devilliers, feeling right at home here in Daytona Beach. That time, just pushed it a little bit wide to the right.
Yeah, we saw Vivienne David earlier has that real compact counter from the middle. That one, if you swing through it, you're going to pull it wide, and that's what Irvine did there. Had the paddle ready, just wrong swing.
Second serve.
Dave, you mentioned about opportunity. You got to take it when it's there. Matt and Lucy not competing in this tournament. Callie Smith also sitting this one out.
Absolutely. So, you know, and that takes three terrific players. Arina Tereshchenko, Callan Dawson, two other names that are not playing this weekend. So whatever the draw gives you, you got to play who they give you. And if that makes a round somewhere easier, take full advantage. We saw young Colin Schick do that yesterday.
AJ Koller. Apology that time for Jade Devilliers.
Yeah, but I think he heard me talking about the lack of lobs. There's the third shot lob that was beautifully done there. I talked to him in between matches, and he said he was really bringing the third shot lob in a prior match. So we'll see if he picks up the lobbing pace here as we progress.
8-4 game. And there's Devilliers just teeing off right now.
Yeah, but just absolutely ridiculous from Irvine to handle both of those attacks on her body. That one and then that to go inside out. She works on wrist and forearm strength. Had to have it there.
Oh, Jade Devilliers, that arm stretched about 6 inches longer than it should have.
I have no idea how this man reaches this ball, but the awareness to know that you are still in the point there is unreal. Koop thought she had a clear winner there.
Second serve.
Service error that time by Jessie. Second serve now from Devilliers.
Point game, switching.
And that's just really good from the 4 seed. You saw they had changed and they were returning to Devilliers to keep that drive away from Irvine and keep the big man off the line, but they go back to her and she wrecks another one, and these two look fantastic.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from Jessie Irvine and Jade Devilliers. So Parenteau and McGuffin, they steal the show, and now these two looking pretty good on center stage.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
It starts right here.
So game number 1 to Jade Devilliers and Jessie Irvine. AJ Koller, a little bit quiet in that first game. Dave, what does he have to do to pick things up here with Andrea Koop by his side?
Yeah, when they're returning, you got to get deeper returns, and right now keep it away from Jessie Irvine, who's wrecking short returns and making them have to hit defensive force, and Devilliers was all over the place there. So neutralize them, keep him honest, go behind him. And then Koller has the ability to take over a mixed doubles match, and he's going to start with the lobbing.
And this is the AJ Koller we know and love.
third shot lob. We saw a Showtime try by Devilliers there, the tweener. That did not work out.
1-0-2.
Oh, that's wide.
I don't know.
Right.
Close.
Okay, hang on. I saw it in. Yes. You want a challenge? All right. Very good. We have a referee's in call, which results in a point. We have a video challenge of the in call. The in call puts us at 2-0-2. We'll now proceed with video review.
So, an absolutely ridiculous angle taken from, you asked for Koller to step it up here, Drew, and my goodness, first rally, beautiful, and now that shot, and really tight to the line from that. Don Stanley, who is our head referee and running this particular match, see what this one looks like.
And keep in mind, you've got to have conclusive evidence to overturn. So the call in, unless the video clearly proves that it was out, this call is in.
Yeah, I personally haven't seen something. You can see Koller and Koop trying to get some touches here on another camera. You can see there's Andrea. So you never know how someone's going to use that time. Here's another look at this angle. I mean, Devilliers was so stunned by the severity of the cross-court swing. You know, that ball right there looks pretty darn good from this angle, and that's, I'd be surprised if it's overturned, but again, not my call.
Don Stanley, head official, here with the PPA.
And we got, look at AJ Koller sneaking in there to try and listen in. Come on, AJ, let the referees do their deal, buddy. That's just him having fun, folks, just to be clear. He's not doing anything remotely malicious there.
Yeah, very seldomly. AJ Koller not having fun. Let's get the call here from Don Stanley.
After review, the referee's in call stands, the challenge is lost, and a timeout is lost. We'll resume play at 2-0-2, 2 timeouts, 1 timeout.
Okay, so Devilliers was trying to work on the mechanics of that, but we got the call right. He lost the timeout for challenging Stanley's in call, and here we go.
AJ Koller.
Point. Okay. 3-0-2. Side out. 0-3-1.
Chasing a puck in the corner with that guy, that's for sure.
And now Koop tries to paint that back line. Jesse Irvine says it's out, and so does Devilliers.
Too close to overrule.
So now we could have another challenge here because
Koller is
pretty certain.
Calls. You're going to challenge, we'll play. Challenge. All right. We have a challenge of the player's out call.
Okay.
The out call puts us at 1-2-1. We will now proceed with video review.
So we had a little paragraph in the middle there from Don Stanley about consulting spectators cannot happen. So oftentimes the players will look over at anyone that's a familiar face, just like, what did you see? Especially if you're staring down that back line to provide a little different information. So they're going to have to try and take a look at where that particular ball landed. And this is, you know, a tale of 2 games here so far. You had Irvine playing so solid, driving those third shots, and Devilliers was everywhere. Now we got Koller starting out just everywhere. So it's really unlike the last match where we saw more neutrality, especially with McGuffin and Parenteau. This has been which of the guys has been the most aggressive.
So it's funny, too, how the replays come in bunches. We don't have any for several hours here of our coverage, and then bam, bam, just like that. The players realizing that, hey, it is definitely an option. Keep it there in your back pocket. Use it for critical moments in the match. And this is one where Koop and Koller feel that that is the case.
Yeah, and that's one of those where A.J. Koller did not have a job to do on that other than to watch the ball from the kitchen line at the far baseline. And it was a ball that went down the line, and Koop thought she threaded the needle. She certainly beat Devilliers. The question is, did she beat him with a ball that was a bit too far or not? You know, while we have this quick timeout, want to walk through where we're heading here, Drew. We're going to be going to Austin, Texas next. It's going to be a terrific event down there, one of the invited clubs. We were there last year. Love to see the Texas fans. You and I will be in the booth next weekend. Then we come back here as a global pickleball entity for Major League Pickleball stop number 2. That's going to be great. Then out to Utah for the Red Rock Selkirk Red Rock Open. And then we got the double shootout in Newport Beach. It's going to be a lot of fun. So if you're in any of those areas, come play where the pros play. Go to pickleballtournaments.com. Go to ppatour.com to sign up, get tickets, and make it happen. You know, this is something we need to continue to clean up from the timing standpoint here. We don't want to take momentum away from the players.
So our officials now huddling up. I just have a feeling this call is going to stand, but I could be wrong. Let's see, though. Crew has gotten it right every time so far here this week.
There you see Devilliers and Irvine. We'll get back to that story once we get the call here.
After review, the out call is overturned. The ball was in. The result is a fault. We'll resume play at 0-2-2. No timeout is charged.
All right, so both of the challenges so far going the way of Koller and Koop.
And now Jade Devilliers to serve. Coming after that delay. Let's see how that delay kind of affects the rest of this game. So far controlled by Koller and Koop.
0-3-2.
And Koller just waves at that one as it goes whizzing right by his chin.
Yeah, and that shows you how good his hands are. He was ready to take the ball before it hit the tape on the way, and he's still able to get his bare hand on it now. This is not handball, so had he been able to do that, the point is still over.
Point.
And now make it 2 in a row, so clearly it affects the flow of Koop and Koller.
Yeah, tough luck off the net, and then trying to unwind that stack there.
AJ comes right back, and now Jade Devilliers takes one.
Yeah, and AJ mishit that. So you don't expect that ball to be there because this attack swing ended up way too high. That might have gone deep. We'll never know.
Lob it up to Devilliers.
Point.
Looking for a prayer there. I think it's long.
It is long, and you see Andrea Koop throw up a beautiful lob. Such a talented player right there. UCLA collegiate tennis champion, and just has the whole game. Runs a great event up in Grand Rapids, the Beer City Open, which has the best name in pickleball. Come on, Beer.
Koop feeling it right now, going right after Devilliers, and they'll extend their lead.
5-2-1.
So 3-point lead here for Koop and Koller. And now second serve coming up for Andrea Koop.
5-2-2.
Devilliers teeing off. That one just left up in the air. So playing for the right to advance here to the semifinals.
And a very effective lob volley there from A.J. Koller, and I think we were close to getting a tweener from Devilliers there, just couldn't get his body arranged. And then after he left that idea, couldn't make it with just a traditional drop.
See how Devilliers and Irvine play from behind here. That's well done from Jay.
Yeah, some violent attacks with the two-handed backhand from Koop there, and they were able to fend that off. That was a great job by Irvine of adjusting her body so that she could do that with just the backhand. Really well done, and great finishing shot from Devilliers.
Lead cut to 2. Koop and Koller need this one to force the game 3, and there's Jade Devilliers again. Right now, he is as active as ever.
Yeah, and when these two are going, you have the precision of Irvine with the power and finish of Devilliers, and it is a very effective combo.
Koller right down memory lane.
I mean, what an angle. After some beautiful digs from Irvine. I mean, it's hard to hit a ball parallel to the net, and he almost did it there.
5-4-1.
And kept it in.
Second serve.
And Koop can't dig that one out. Second serve coming up here.
Great job by Devilliers defending that backhand side while really leaning into the middle of the court. Third shot lob again. Well wide.
Take a chance, or?
I mean, this is his game. It's something that can be very, very effective. Pushes your opponent off. You just got to have that dialed in to make it. It's not for everybody, though, just to be clear.
Vintage A.J. Koller pickleball at work. And Jessie Irvine can't do anything with that.
Yeah, and that's vintage A.J. Koller crab walk at the kitchen line. I mean, we're at the beach in Daytona. Let's go. It's even more apropos here.
Boy, those waves are active, aren't they?
They are. Beautiful.
4-5-2. Point.
That ball just pushed long as well.
Yeah, and again, trying to get over to the other side in a hurry. Your momentum can bring that return deeper than you hoped.
So all tied at 5. Serve coming back here to Koop and Koller.
5-5-1.
Irvine, tremendous shot. Koller goes and gets it. Devilliers, the final set.
And this is the difference. This team's comfortable playing in this way when they are on the odd receiving, because Devilliers can absolutely hammer a backhand in the middle there when Irvine speeds it up at the female in front of her, in this case, Andrea Koop.
5-5-2.
So second serve here, still tied at 5. And Koop a little frustrated as she hits that guaranteed rate sign. So critical moment here for Koop and Koller.
Yep, so that's what that open hand signal that players will give tells you that they are going to switch.
A.J. Koller, we've said vintage A.J. He's shown the full arsenal here in game 2.
He really has, and again, smart attack down the middle, give yourself margins, bring them together, and then finish that rally out wide with the angle. Well done.
Jessie just rips a forehand.
And there's the danger of trying to get all the way over there with a short return. That's a beautiful drive from that woman right there.
Oh, it is in. Jessie looking so cool, so calm, and overpowering that time.
And not a singles player typically, but look at this two-handed backhand. A little off balance there, but then able to get her feet set. And Koller sneaking over to the middle, got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
That shot was absolutely smooth from one of the best in the game, Jessie Irvine. We're back here to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open in just a moment.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my top tip, when it comes to hitting serves, you want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back here to Pictona and Holly Hill. Carvana PPA Tour. Jessie Irvine, Jade Devilliers starting to pull away here from Koop and Koller here in game 2. Just too much Devilliers.
Yeah, you saw the adjustment here. Koller and Koop got caught in the switch before, so they kept Andrea on the left side of the court there. But a smart job by Irvine and Devilliers just keeping the ball on there. And nice inside out backhand from Devilliers.
Up to 8-5.
Side out.
Dink battle that time kind of lulled Jessie to sleep just a little bit.
Jessie loves long grinding points like that, making balls. She's frustrated with that.
How about this hands battle right through the legs of Koop for the point.
Yep, you get the hockey terms when you play with AJ, so that's a 5-hole goal right there for Irvine and Devilliers.
5-8-2.
You heard Irvine scream out in the middle of that rally, but Devilliers couldn't get out of there.
Another hands battle, and it's all Jay and Jessie.
Yeah, and really nice job by Devilliers in this match of when he is engaged, he is winning at the tee.
8-5-1.
That head-to-head battle has been impressive.
Devilliers, oh, he has caught some fire, Dave Fleming.
He has, and again, patient off the ball, off the net there to be able to go down with the backhand and then have the forehand ready. Really, really impressive comeback. They were down early in this game, and now 2 points from the semi.
Oh, A.J. Koller came up with one there. Just a crazy angle on that shot.
Yeah, he's got that very wristy game, and he's able to hold that paddle out there the way he did there. And Irvine, tremendous effort right into your living room, your phone, wherever you're watching. We thank you. And that's where spin can create a mistake, because that ball checks up and moves away from you, and you have to move with the ball. Koller's feet didn't move, got the miss.
Match point here for Devilliers and Irvine. And A.J. Koller says, not so fast.
5-10-1.
And again, Devilliers climbing the ladder, making that so tough on Koller to return.
Yeah, tried the third shot lob from very deep return. That's tough to execute from that position.
And there's Koop and Koller doing what they do best. So 6-10 here. Dave, you literally got to throw the kitchen sink at him here.
Yep.
Because the way we have been scoring in these matches thus far, it's just really, really tough. Can only fight off so many match points. They're going to have to do it again here.
Wow, tough bounce there for Koop.
A.J. Koller doing everything he can, but just not enough against Jay and Jessie. What a match.
Yeah, they look like old friends that just stepped right back in as if they'd never left each other. What a great match. They will be playing the top seed, Waters and Johns, but this team looks very good going into that. The teams that are playing the best usually make the semis, but sometimes we get something that sort of corrects that. But we're going to have two terrific matches to see who plays on Sunday.
And Jay and Jessie will join our own Cameron Blackwood when we return to Pictona at Holly Hill. Stay with us.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
The PPA Tour is proud to have Carvana as our title sponsor. We also have Vizzy, Baird, Kraft 1861, Skechers, Pickleball Central, your paddle experts, and Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Welcome back. I'm Cameron Blackwood here. Jessie, you guys were aggressive from the start. Not too many drops or dink rallies. What was the thought process behind that?
Yeah, you know, I think when you have such an aggressive guy like AJ, you know, giving him the time to come over and take those with a slow drop or a reset, you know, I think I kind of went in with a different mentality of hit it a little bit harder. As long as I keep it low, it just gives him less time to come over and take those, and it worked out. So yeah, you know, it's something different for me, but I have a new paddle with Engage, the MX Ultra. It's got a little bit more grit, so it's grabbing the ball a little bit, and so it worked with my drives and my fast pace, so it really helped with those, so yeah.
And Jay, you guys had a little bit of a slower start in the second game, but what adjustments did you make to make sure you guys came out on top?
Yeah, well, I felt we were playing well in the first game, and then we expected some changes from them, and they did a better job. And I think Jessie pulled some incredible shots, and that put us into the lead again. So, you know, sometimes it's all about momentum.
And you guys haven't been on court in a while, but how important is it to have that previous chemistry in these big matches?
Oh, absolutely. We know each other's game. We're really good friends off the court, so I think that helps. So I think for us this year when we play together, it's for me especially, because Jay always has a good time. So for me, it's kind of going out there and having a little bit more fun on the court, because I tend to be a little too serious. So that's kind of my goal for this year, is to be have a little bit more fun, and I think that helps, you know, with these kind of results.
There you guys go. Moving on to the semifinals. We'll be right back. You guys don't want to go anywhere.
First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open here at Pictona. Drew Felios with Dave Fleming and Cameron Blackwood conducting the interviews on the court. Let's revisit the schedule of this great event here on the east coast of Florida. Of course, yesterday got done with the singles. It'll be Parenteau and Jansen, and the finals on Championship Sunday, mixed doubles. Dave, now we're at the semifinals.
Yeah, and you know, anytime I can say Colin Schick today, I'm going to say it. What a run he had yesterday to go from the 31 seed in the qualies, start your day at 6 in the morning, end it at 6:30 p.m. Have to go back to North Carolina because you're a med student at the University of North Carolina. Went Wolfpack, then North Carolina. I'll let him figure that out with his friends in UNC. He's going to play Ben Johns on Sunday. We're in the middle of an epic afternoon of mixed here, and the hottest player on tour on the women's side is Catherine Parenteau, so she's ready to go here. And then men's and women's doubles, so many storylines tomorrow, and then Championship Sunday. So this is going to be interesting because the Johnsons are the only team this year to beat Anna Leigh and Ben, but they didn't win that tournament. Now they have taken out Riley Newman and Parris Todd. So what's gonna come next here? Can they stack a couple here and end up with the gold? Last week, J.W. Johnson was terrific in men's doubles. He and Dylan Frazier were the winners up in Minnesota. So he's got that winning feeling. And I know he would love to get a championship with Jorja.
Now, big question here. Jorja Jansen has been the giant killer. She went after AJ here at this venue, and then back in Mesa, she went after Ben Johns. Is Tyson attackable like that? And Catherine right now playing as well as she is playing.
Oh, Jorja will be gunning at Tyson. I mean, she stared down Ben earlier today. She stared down Riley Newman. So, I mean, she's not messing around. So, Jorja's play has been fantastic. So, Catherine's going to be happy, though, to make her dink. She likes to cut her dinks. They're pretty severe, so they're going to make sure that she's having to play the ball off the ground. Right. And then the defense of McGuffin and Parenteau was great Tyson when they had their chances, as Catherine mentioned in the post-game interview. They were aggressive when they had the chance, and they beat a tremendous team, and they beat them badly, Ignatowich and Bright.
Let's go. Parenteau serving. Semifinal number 1 in mixed doubles. J.W. Johnson heard from first.
Yeah, so nice placement of the dink there by Jorja Jansen in the middle of the court. So not the cross court, but use that middle dink very effectively to start out here.
And now it's McGuffin coming right back.
Second serve.
Second serve here, J.W. Johnson.
0-2.
And Tyson once again sending an early message.
Yeah, 3 of the 4 players on the court from Florida, and
0-0-1.
then Mr. McGuffin from Idaho.
Point.
Yeah, the Johnsons' extra commitment to this sport, Dave, moving from Kansas to the Sunshine State to devote their entire life to this game.
Yeah, and it's a family affair with the great Julie Johnson, one of the best senior pro women out there. And you see that McGuffin sped it up on Jorja the first time he had the chance on the prior rally, and then they get a mistake. So good start for Parenteau and McGuffin.
J-Dub able to sneak one in.
So Parenteau knows that the margins are slim because J-Dub is just going to keep sliding a little bit to the right and pick off anything that's just up just a little bit.
And Jorja hits it long.
So I think the answer there was, hey, I got anything to your left, protect to the right there and be ready. McGuffin's fired there twice.
And JW can't straighten that one out. So with Jorja in such an incredible attack mode, if you are McGuffin and Parenteau, do you simply say, hey, we're going to attack you as much as possible?
They're pulling the trigger first here, and it's obviously working brilliantly. Great hot start here.
Side out.
Catherine can't return that, and side out now to the Johnsons.
And the Johnsons are here because they saved 3 match points in game 2 of their last match against Newman and Bright.
Tyson McGuffin pumped up after that point.
Yeah, I can't tell if that just slid a little bit off the net there, and J-Dub wasn't able to handle that. Man, what a wild swing there from Jorja.
Side out.
Great return. And you see there's safe places on this court. If J.W. Johnson isn't going to speed it up off that forehand grip in the middle, Tyson will keep putting it there when he has a ball, because it's not going to hurt them.
Second serve.
Second serve now by McGuffin, a 4-0 lead
4-0-2.
for the team at the top of your screen, Parenteau and McGuffin. Catherine Parenteau, boy, that paddle working wonders here this week.
Yeah, so if Jorja does go with that severe cut dink that is her preferred, if that thing travels too far, too many options for Parenteau to attack.
Another point.
And this is eerily similar to their match against Bright and Ignatowich, when they just kept making balls when they had a chance to be aggressive. They were, and they have a huge lead again here in the semi.
Yeah, they were up 7-0 in that match. Here up 6-0.
0-6-1. Second serve.
Second serve now from JW.
0-6-2.
J.W. Johnson, how about those hands?
So you've seen tremendous patience from Parenteau and McGuffin. That is not the place to go. And you can see McGuffin knows that wasn't the right choice.
Catherine Parenteau, nice quick backhand to put it away.
Yeah, she missed it just wide.
Just wide. Thought that grazed line there for a moment. Was indeed wide.
You're good. You're correct. 2-6-2.
So the Johnsons trailing here by 4.
Side out.
That's a great job of turning defense into offense, but J.W. Johnson just a little too off balance to execute that attack on the backhand coming in. But his sister shows him what a beautiful roll is on balance there. That's perfection from Jorja.
6-2-2.
Oh, is that on the line? I think
It's
just long. Jorja wanted that one, Dave.
Yeah, she'd done the exact shot on the forehand side, the rally before that, and had them discombobulated because McGuffin and Parenteau had to switch midpoint there. Oh.
Side out.
Saw there, too. That's about as emotional as you'll ever see Jorja Johnson on the court.
2-7-1.
Yeah, Parenteau had J.W. Johnson beat down the line, but the tape said no. Tyson
McGuffin ready for anything coming on the other side.
Yeah, that's what you wonder after a layoff. You know how to execute the basics, but to be ready for hand battles and executing those looks very sharp. And you even heard him in the interview after the quarterfinal. He's like, I don't know what I was going to be able to bring out here. He brought out a good level, and you can get a lot of confidence from your partner, and there's no one giving off better vibes than Catherine Parenteau right now.
The way Tyson plays the game in his mid-30s, have an injury, Dave, there's always that little thought in the back of your mind that maybe I'm not going to be the same as I was before.
Yeah, he's fortunately a minor injury, comes right back and looks terrific. Look at that movement.
Point.
He is so great for the game of pickleball, household name. In fact, he is a brand, and I must say his podcast is awesome as well. Jorja Jansen, he's so calm on that return.
Yeah, so if you're going to attack cross court, you need to get that. If it's a lady that holds that two-handed backhand in the middle, you got to get it to her right hip. If you put it in the left hip, your partner is dead. Great job by Jorja there. There's those dinks in the middle that are just safe.
JW a little upset at himself that time.
And this is the formula we talked about. Jorja attacking the guy in the front or winning those hands battle. Now it's Parenteau beating JW Jansen.
6-point lead for McGuffin and Parenteau, and Tyson having a little fun.
And that's the beauty of McGuffin.
3-8-2.
Oh dear, the hat is off Jorja Jansen.
Side out.
Now, she is going to just keep, well, no, sponsor. So if we were playing and she volleyed the ball and that fell into the kitchen, that's an immediate kitchen violation. But back there, could have become a problem, did not. And there's that forehand roll down the middle again. Beautiful.
Saw Parenteau and McGuffin just look at that shot, almost like an unidentified flying object.
Yeah, because it comes across McGuffin's body, but that has to be Parenteau's ball, which is really hard to identify.
Side out.
So here's JW Jansen. 5-point game here, game number 1. Jansen and Johnson starting to pick up a little steam.
Yeah, that's well done there.
4-8-1.
And J-Dub just caught that time, a little short.
Yeah, he's looking, if he can get it out of the air in the middle, he is going to fire away, but frustrated with the paddle and the swing there.
Jorja now in attack mode. JW there to take over, and JW is going to look back at this game and know that he didn't play his best.
A couple of opportunities there, but it's that just phenomenal defense. I mean, Parenteau's getting that back and she's keeping it low enough where you can't stay on the same attack plane. You are attacking above the net, she's putting it down below the net, and you get frustrated.
Tyson tries to speed things up, and it's tough because careful what you wish for against these Johnsons.
Yeah, that was a nice job by the Johnsons of initiating the attack there.
Good get by Tyson. Jorja right there to calmly make him pay.
And that was smart by Jorja. He's got to clear the kitchen and get both feet reestablished, so you can hear the backup alarm on that truck trying to get out of there. And smart shot from Jorja.
Jorja Jansen once again.
Yeah, and when she's sitting ready on the forehand, she is just swatting it. She's been swatting it, guys, all year long. Not impressed.
Second serve.
Catherine Parenteau applying some extra pressure there. Second serve here.
Yeah, and just really, really
5-8-2.
ability for Jorja to just stand in there and swing away against everybody has been quite a story this year.
Tyson McGuffin trying to put it away. Easier said than done against these two. And Jorja misfires. She can't believe it.
Yeah, and that's one of those, again, we've seen that all day. You do all the defending from behind the baseline, then you have a chance to come forward and you get too excited, like that ball just got to be laid back in the kitchen. You did all that work to get to 50-50. Feel good in that. And then see if you can find a pattern.
3-point game here in game one. Johnson's been playing uphill the entire way.
There we see Parenteau moved over in front of Jorja Jansen there as they had been stuck at 8. Smart move from this veteran team to just change up the sides they're playing. Immediate dividends.
Second serve.
Such a solid volley from Jorja there. Big swing from McGuffin in the midcourt.
So now McGuffin and Parenteau. Game point here, 10-5. The number 3 seed.
10-5-2.
Playing nearly flawless pickleball here thus far today. Catherine Parenteau a little bit too strong.
Yeah, she slid to be ready to hit a forehand, just did not get over top of it, hit through it, too much height there.
Oh, great job by Jorja Jansen. She is not afraid to put a lot on her plate.
No, she's not. And, you know, danger. They saved 3 match points in their last match. They saved a game point there and have the ball back.
So many skills make up a great team, Dave, but the ability to hold your composure when the other side's got 10 is obviously huge.
100%. You got to be able to play the same you did at 0-0, and that is not an easy thing to do.
J.W. Johnson, that's another one. Looks at his paddle.
Yeah, very frustrated with that miss as he set himself up there. So second chance here.
6-1.
Another game point here for Parenteau and McGuffin. On top of it, Parenteau and McGuffin cruise to a victory here in game one, 11-6. The Johnson showed some flashes, but in those exchanges, McGuffin and Parenteau clearly had the better.
Yeah, and the mistakes were on the other side of the court as well. So both the precision and the smart attacking when they got ahead in the points. This is a strong team, and Catherine Parenteau week continues. Can she get to a second final? We'll find out after this.
Hit the ball. I know I hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way.
We welcome you back to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Alongside Dave Fleming and Cameron Blackwood, I'm Drew Felios. Game 1 to Parenteau and McGuffin. 11-6 was the final. Let's see if the Johnsons have an answer here. Jorja to serve.
Side out.
And that's two people letting the ball go, which you usually don't see in doubles. Usually one person, but McGuffin was ready to pounce when he saw the paddle placement and knew that ball would be up in the air, but nice job just letting it sail wide. And there's a nice adjustment from Parenteau as Jorja Jansen had been speeding it up through the middle, and that beat them. She was sitting there ready for that one. A little more pace on that, a little farther away from McGuffin.
Jorja Jansen trying for that ATP, just not there.
Yeah, it's short. She had to really curl that, and that required just one more step. Couldn't get there.
2-0-1. Point.
And that is just long.
Another hot start for this duo, and you know the other reason they're playing so great is they've been. It's easier to play well when you're ahead. I think his foot's okay.
Catherine can't do anything with that. Yeah, he is moving right now, quick as a cat on the court.
Yes, sir.
Talking about Tyson McGuffin.
3-0-2.
JW's ATP, and that one did not land in.
So again, you don't hear the word short called too often, but that's exactly what it did. It didn't travel far enough to get to the line, so it is short or out.
Yes.
And all parties agree, and that's 2 missed ATP opportunities here, and they're missed when returning, so that's 2 points.
4-0 in the blink of an eye.
Side out.
And now the serve will go back to the Johnsons.
Yeah, Parenteau saw the flash of the other Selkirk paddle on their side there. A couple of Franklins for the Johnsons.
Dave, so much talk about paddles amongst the pros.
Yeah.
If you're a beginner just starting to advance your game, do you worry about the paddles or just find something that works and worry about it later?
Yeah, call Pickleball Central, tell them what your background is, and they'll get something that's perfect for you to get started. It's a really simple answer. Oh, and then swing, and that was so off speed that Johnson couldn't even believe the ball wasn't there. Yeah, you don't need to worry about all the top end stuff if you're just starting out. Get a good paddle and let those fine folks tell you what to do.
How about Catherine going right at J-Dub that time?
Well, again, ready for that cross court. You got McGuffin barking. He hasn't even had to bark a lot because he's usually doing that when it's tight or he's coming back. This is just methodical, just picking your opponent apart and giving absolutely nothing away, and that's a big difference as well.
Yeah, this team right now playing scary good. McGuffin and Parenteau right now staring down a spot in the semifinals.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Here to our coverage of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open from Pictona. Saw some familiar faces in the crowd right there, Dave.
Yeah, you've got a lot of interesting people staring down. Athena, Truo, the partner, they're engaged. Congrats to Catherine and Athena. Watching from above, now that's their new arrangement. And man, is that decision ever working out.
So far, all Parenteau and McGuffin, and they're going to get another point here as JW hits it long.
Yeah, we saw a sneak peek at Julie Johnson there as well, hoping her children can rally here.
JW right down the middle.
And that's the difference, and it's hard to imagine that if you keep that ball shallow and it bounces, you are not going to pay. But if watch this ball travel into the wheelhouse, and JW Johnson's going to make you pay. So that's how fine you need to be.
But on the second serve, Parenteau McGuffin continue to tee off.
And you heard again that aggressive approach when there's a ball that's ready to be tattooed.
Well, here's a stat. In every game that they've played over the last two matches against Ignatowich and Bright, they've had at least a 6-0 lead in each game.
Yeah, and they've earned it by... Pickleball is a game of making the correct shot selection, and they are doing it all day long. When the ball's up like that, they absolutely clobber it. When it's a neutral ball, they keep it neutral. When they are under attack, they are playing defense, not trying to do too much. Just super smart pickleball from these two, and that's why they are on a rampage towards Sunday.
Okay, Dave, I got to ask you, because right now this is a buzzsaw. You've played some pretty good pickleball in the past. Give me a scenario in the past where you played just impeccable with a certain partner or two.
Well, I'll let this continue to play on. I appreciate the question.
And I ask because this is what you call just being in the zone.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some great results at nationals with a number of partners, but I'd rather talk about the players on the court here, and they are playing just. I love when the shot selection is this refined.
Everything working right now for Parenteau McGuffin.
And there's a situation where they were on the offensive and then didn't panic when the defense came back at them, kept hammering away. I'm telling you, a absolute masterpiece of pickleball from these two right now.
And I asked you that question simply because I'm sure everyone has that moment where just everything you do, everything you touch turns to gold.
Yeah, and it's well earned. They still got to finish this off.
Catherine and Tyson. It is 10-0 here in game two.
Pickle point to go to Sunday against this team. Are you kidding me? It's also discipline to stay on the pattern.
Just in by J.W. Johnson to stay alive on a string.
So a chance to at least dent the scoreboard here for the Johnsons.
0-10-1.
Cannot believe what we are witnessing. And McGuffin just keeps on firing.
Yeah, and again, just simple things. drive back towards his partner. He jumps in there, takes the first ball. They're surprised, puts the next one away. Nothing flashy about that, just smart pickleball.
Side out.
That one will not land in for Jorja.
And this is a frustrating, they wish to heaven that the final, which they are likely to be playing in, was today. It's not, obviously.
Second match point. And Tyson gets tagged that time by J-Dub.
Yeah, he's only gone into that land twice, and that's what you saw. He's like, I'm supposed to go forward with that, and paid the price there. Third try.
Tyson McGuffin, Catherine Parenteau. Just an unbelievable performance here in this semifinal to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday.
Pickle in the semis in game 2. Are you kidding me? I mean, this is Catherine Parenteau. She's there in singles. She's there in mix. She's playing with Leigh Waters tomorrow. That is going to be a tough team to stop. What a performance. And again, the Johnsons with the huge upset in the last round, save those match points, and then just get run over here by the hottest team going today. We'll see who they'll play, and we'll talk to them when we come back.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Fila Pickleball, Fit Vine Wine, Duper, Hertz Let's Go, Guaranteed Rate, Chase, and Select Medical. What an event so far for Catherine Parenteau. She's going to play on Sunday in singles. She's going to play with Tyson McGuffin, and McGuffin and Catherine Parenteau are standing by with our Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Dave. Tyson, a dominating performance by you guys. You guys decided to pull the trigger first against some of the players that have really good hands here on tour. Why that decision?
It's called good, clean living is what it is. Makes my life a whole lot easier when I have Catherine next to me. She played great all day, so kudos to Catherine here. Also, let's give a round of applause to Jade and Jorja. It's a great team out here. Like what I mentioned earlier, I kind of had some expectations coming in. Luckily, I was able to bring the goods, and my feet felt very heavy the last couple of days, just coming back from an injury. But it seemed like today the ball slowed down a little bit. The ball got a little bigger. Catherine helped me out, and here we freaking are, and we're heading to Championship Sunday.
And Catherine, during those moments where you're in a little bit of a lull, there's not many points falling your way, you guys decide to switch. Why?
I think it just gives a different look to the team. You know, if we're stuck for a while in the same, we can't get a point, and it's always good to give a different look. And it kind of worked out for us a few times when we were kind of down or a few points were not going our ways. We just switch and then give a different look because they have to come up with something different as well.
There you have it. Catherine and Tyson moving on to Championship Day Sunday. We'll have more when you come back. Don't go anywhere.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
We welcome you back to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. The site Pictona at Holly Hill and Daytona Beach. Drew Felios with Dave Fleming. Great job as always by Cameron Blackwood with the interviews. And here we go, the second semifinal. The GOAT, Ben Johns, alongside the phenom, Leigh Waters. You've got Jessie Irvine, and you got Jade Devilliers on the other side coming off an impressive victory. Dave, how do you see this one matching up?
Well, I really like the confidence that Devilliers and Irvine played with against Koop and Koller. They looked really, really back in sync. Played a lot last year. You heard Jessie Irvine talk about how comfortable they are playing together, and brings a little joy out, does Devilliers, into Jessie Irvine. And you know, these are two people that enjoy hanging out. We were actually up at the MIT Sloan Sports Conference last weekend in Boston, putting pickleball on that map, and it was a thrill to be there and share pickleball in front of every major sports organization in the country. And Devilliers and Irvine were there, so you know, they got to hit a few balls together up in Boston, and they are looking so sharp here. And then Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, not happy that they lost to the Johnsons when they last entered a tournament, did not play up in Minnesota, so they are eager to get back to Championship Sunday as a duo. Now, Leigh will not be there in singles. Ben's already there, and they would love nothing more to send Irvine and Devilliers to the bronze medal match, which the two teams that lose in the semis play for that in our new format for 2023. So, you know, the question is can Devilliers be as big a force as he was in that last match? He was terrific. And Irvine, as she talked about, she's somebody that likes to usually slow it down a little bit, drop the thirds, make a lot of balls. She was firing away at A.J. Koller, passed him a few times. Her drives were setting up a Devilliers poach on the opportunities they had when she got a return that she could really take a good crack at. So we'll see if they can get that same type of pattern momentum going. It's important for them to get off to a good start.
Jessie Irvine talked about her paddle in that interview with Cameron Blackwood, and she just looks more confident, and she said it herself too. She's having fun. She's smiling a lot more. I think it has to do with the guy next to her.
Yeah, and all these players that are bringing new paddles. Ben Johns starting the year with a new paddle. You see him going through his off camera, his Michael Phelps thing. There it is. And he is ready to dive into this pool. And a freebie to start for Irvine and Devilliers.
1-0-2.
And a little short that time for Leigh Waters. 2-0 out of the gates here for Devilliers and Irvine.
Yeah, and Devilliers hands on point to start this one. That was impressive.
So if you are Devilliers, looking at Ben Johns on the other side, you know those two are going to have some hand battles here in this match.
Let's go. He's already had one. They want to play the same way they did in the last match until it doesn't work.
And Ben Johns comes up swinging.
And that's a ball, and Devilliers knows that he cannot try and speed it up in the middle. Johns already cheats to the forehand to begin with. That's just going to be a big-time no-go zone.
And Leigh called that time. Was that a foot fault, I believe, on the serve?
I think that's what I heard there. I'll have to go back to that.
Leigh Waters, no problem.
And that's just a beautiful ball. So now you have something planted in Devilliers' head that is an option when she has a ball in front of you and you can't cheat to the forehand quite as much.
Ben Johns comes right back. How about those hands?
Yeah, that was ridiculous because he was sitting on the backhand, and Jessie Irvine had a good look at that. That's just tremendous hands. I mean, to get from the backhand side of your body to your forehand that fast is stupid. Come on.
Leigh has to adjust. Jade Devilliers stays with it, and this one goes wide from Leigh.
Two, three, one.
Oh, Ben Johns just razor sharp out of the gates.
Yeah, and that time Devilliers overplayed on defense as Irvine was in good position on the other side. And there's what SWAT team looks like for Ben Johns. Yeah, that's good roll dinks from Leigh. I just want to go back to that last rally. Sometimes you hear the guy doing too much on offense. You can do too much on defense, too. These ladies, their defense is impeccable. Sometimes you run into a problem.
There's Ben again. He just looks like he's got a little extra incentive, Dave, right now.
4, 2, 1.
Devilliers flying all over the court right now. Here comes Leigh.
Someone call an air traffic controller.
Oh, both of these teams covering tons of ground.
That's just a tremendous point of mixed doubles right there.
4, 2, 2.
And now Irvine, I think she hit it just wide.
Yeah, so the two-handed backhand, if you swing through it, you swing across your body, and that pulls the ball wide instead of swinging straight ahead. Just a little too much from Irvine.
5-2 game. Little help from the net for Leigh. Can't get that one over, though, and it's side out to Irvine and Devilliers.
Yeah, and had a little convo with her contingent over there. A lot of the Waters Nation drove up the coast here.
Oh, Ben just missed that one. Little help from the net for Jessie.
Yeah, and that's that drive. You know, that's the other benefit of a drive. You know, the ball it's hotter here today. The ball's definitely playing slower than it has in the chilly climes in Arizona when the sun went down.
Ben comes right back unfazed.
Yeah, and that's a ball Jessie knows from that position is going to be tough.
Ben Johns right through the legs of Devilliers.
Yeah, I like the driving on the first one to get Devilliers a chance, but then some different choices again here when this team is on the odd. Jessie will stay on the left.
Oh, ball sat up on the net for about a month. Finally came down.
Yeah, but it came down so shallow that even the lengthy Devilliers could only watch it as it didn't give him a chance.
Point. Timeout receiver, 7-3-1, 1 minute.
So Devilliers and Irvine will lay the paddles down, and we'll go to our first break. Game number 1. Devilliers and Irvine trying for the upset. Going to be tough against the two best players in the world on the men's and women's side.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Playing for a right to advance to Championship Sunday and to get an interview with Cameron Blackwood.
Yeah, that's your goal. Cameron is your goal. You didn't wake up this morning and think that way, but it's a fact. You want to talk to her as much as they're willing to let you, and she's doing awesome. Great to have her part of our coverage this weekend.
Ben Johns serving 7-3 in favor of Waters and Johns. Leigh Waters cross court. No, she didn't.
Yes, she did, but it's the ball and the get before that by Ben Johns to be able to keep that somewhat safe, and then Jessie Irvine popped it up, and then what an inside-out two-handed backhand by Anna Leigh Waters.
Second serve.
Second serve coming up here from Anna Leigh.
And again, you see that close fist is a call from Jessie Irvine, so they will not switch.
Point.
It's now 9-3 in favor of Waters and Johns.
Point.
And the reason you don't switch is to avoid mistakes in the return and that fourth ball, and there's been a couple of return errors here in game one as well.
Ben and Jade going at it. Is it dropped on the line? Jade says no. Ben says, are you sure?
Ben wanted that desperately because to change the speed of a ball mid-hands battle, he wanted that one.
Second serve.
Johns unfazed, forces second serve here from Irvine. Anna Leigh and Ben trying to get it back and end this first game.
That's twice Ben has tried to sneak in there and roll a forehand, but just too low and too shallow, meaning too close to the net to be able to attack from that spot.
Jay can't get it over. And now side out for Waters and Johns, another game point.
10-4-1. Second serve.
Ben Little caught up that time, hit it wide.
Yeah, tried to get sort of the tomahawk scorpion going there.
I was about to say, is that Ben's version of the scorpion?
Yeah, he just tried to protect that spot, just couldn't do it.
Anna Leigh trying an Ernie. Oh, yeah. So Waters and Johns 11-4 in game number 1. Halfway home to a berth in Championship Sunday to reclaim their spot on the top of the mountain in mixed doubles.
Yeah, really nice game number 1 there, and you see Colin Johns laughing away with Anna Leigh Waters. It's nice to have one of the best minds in the game be not just your partner, but your brother. We'll be back with game 2.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
We welcome you back to Tennis Channel's coverage of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Drew Felios, Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood having a blast here in Daytona Beach. Anna Leigh Waters serving along with Ben Johns with Irvine and Devilliers on the other side. Anna Leigh Waters right now in the zone.
Yeah, look at that combo. Run around the forehand on the right side. Pull one down the line and then be ready with the two-handed backhand. A lot of people with two-handed backhand aren't ready for the second ball. Anna Leigh certainly was ready.
Ben Johns, Ernie time.
And that's a great read by Ben because he knows the only place from that paddle position that Jade Devilliers can put the ball is where he did. And I think we have a challenge on this ball. I'm saying that very just because of where the players are going. Okay, we do indeed.
We will now proceed with video review. The id call puts us at 2-0-2.
Okay, so was this ball in or was this ball out? It's not the feet. I thought for a moment it would be the feet, but it is clearly, was the ball in or out?
Yeah, it's just such a good read as we look at the shot, and here it comes cross court. appears to catch the line, but again, I provide my opinion, but I do not have the final say. That's just to be able to put the right amount of topspin, because again, your momentum is going away from where you're hitting it. So to be able to get that ball down, not easy to do. It looks like Ben judged the length of the court perfectly there.
So far, this officiating crew's been spot on this week. Don Stanley, of course, directing traffic down there.
We also have the man sitting there in the Selkirk shirt, Jason Santier, working on the automation of the refs for upcoming gaming in pickleball. So this is step one along the way here, and that man has been a driving force behind it. So coming soon, ladies and gentlemen, you can thank Jason Santier and all the team that's working on that, but that guy's leading the charge.
After video review,
in or
the
out?
call
We're
stands, the
gonna
ball
find
is
out
in.
here.
We will resume with Anna Waters serving at 2-0-2. The challenge is lost and a timeout is lost.
So the Ernie is good from Ben Johns.
Time in.
And
2-0-2.
Ben and Anna Leigh, the freight train continues to roll here in game two.
Oh, are we going to challenge the next point on the same baseline?
Point.
Oh, they've changed their own call to in there. All right.
3-0-2.
Anna Leigh Waters' two-handed backhand show continues.
So now it's 3-0.
Side up.
So if somebody's sitting on the two-handed backhand, great job by attacking the right side of her body by Devilliers there. That's a good ball.
Jessie Irvine to serve. Jessie hits the net. You know, she was such a presence in the last match. Dave just has not fully been able to kind of exert her will in this one.
Yeah, it's giving herself a much different look are Ben and Anna Leigh. It's the third time that that slide over to the right hasn't gone Ben's way. So, I mean, your opponent dictates what you are capable of being able to develop, and you know, now if you're going to get a couple of errors, this is where they need to go. Like, okay, you got a couple of freebies here. Put some pressure on this team.
Side up.
That's when you hate to miss.
Yeah, that one would have tied it if Devilliers and Irvine could have scored there instead. It's 3-2 in favor of Waters and Johns. And this time Jay hits it into the net.
Yeah, and a little bit of confusion on who's taking that ball as you see the two-handed backhand speed-ups leak over to the Ben Johns side of this court now.
Second serve.
Ben Johns hits it long. Second serve coming up here.
Yeah, but these two are laughing their way back to the line here, and it's never a good sign. That's a good finish and a nice duck from Jessie Irvine.
Anna Leigh misses. And side out back to Irvine and Devilliers.
2-4-1. Second serve.
The ability to redirect that ball cross court there from Anna Leigh after going straight ahead there. Different swing path. Very effective.
Side up.
You can just tell, too, by the body language of Anna Leigh and how aggressive she is. She is very hungry today.
Oh, there.
Oh.
Jade Devilliers, come on.
Devilliers, another circus shot. How did he pull this one off?
That's just an unbelievable get, and then to be able to maintain your composure and stay in this rally, that's tremendous. That time Ben Johns is sitting on the attack down the middle.
5-2-2.
Oh, that's the best shot of this match for Jessie Irvine.
I mean, so good. Held it and then let Ben commit to covering the line and then whipped it past him. That's a beautiful ball from Irvine.
See if that gets her going here.
Second serve.
Second serve coming from Devilliers.
See Ben Johns give a little, I want this return to go to Jessie.
Yeah, that's hit out from Leigh.
Yeah, you don't see her that off balance very often, but was it set?
Side out.
And Irvine and Devilliers are like creeping up, but they can't stack any momentum here so far.
5-3-1.
Yeah, just not much to build on. Unable to string the points together.
Point.
There's Jessie again, just not feeling comfortable going to her left.
Yeah, that's just this is a tough position cross court against Ben if they get into that backhand dink battle.
Ben Johns once again, just too much pressure right now.
And very gently the Frenchman laid down the Vulcan paddle there, but I know they don't want to switch out of this when they're on the odd, but this is a arrangement that I don't think is going to go very well for Devilliers and Irvine. We'll see if they change their mind. Don't you change that. Phone, channel, or whatever you're watching us on. Thanks for watching. We'll be right back.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my top tip, when it comes to hitting serves, you want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Well, Leigh Waters, top female player in the world, decked out with those brand new Fila pickleball shoes. Those are stylish.
You also see the first server band that she's not wearing on her wrist, but in her shoelaces. That lets the referee know who the first server is on your team.
Seven, 3-2.
Ben Johns once again sneaks one in on Jade Devilliers.
Yeah, so Devilliers was ready on the right side of his body. That ball passed across, and he just couldn't get the paddle in the right spot to handle that.
8-3 game. Make it 9-3. Devilliers just looks up, cannot believe what is happening.
I know they're not going to switch, but they really need to.
And now we are at match point. So Ben Johns and Leigh Waters trying to get back to Championship Sunday.
So we had the double switch happen there, and Anna Leigh ended up on the left side. So we had the two ladies on the left side just for a minute there.
Anna Leigh makes the adjustment. Jade Devilliers, a free swing right on top of that line.
Yeah, and then had to get the full windmill going to maintain his positioning there, which he did.
Second serve.
Yeah, now we're sort of into the doing a little too much phase of this match.
Saw Jessie just kind of look at Devilliers. I've not seen that look so far today. They have been so comfortable, but Ben and Anna Leigh playing like this, it just takes you right out of your game. It's like you throw out the game plan, don't you, Dave?
Well, you need to stick with it and then try and problem solve. I like at least here on this next chance to save the match. Jessie's back over there because I got to even.
Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters are going back to Championship Sunday. 11-4, 11-4.
And they would usually be the hottest team in mixed, but they're going to run into the equally red-hot Tyson McGuffin and the belle of the ball, Parenteau, here so far at Pictona. So really impressive, business-like, dominating 11-4, 11-4 performance. So we talked about Cameron Blackwood. She's down there, and she will interview these two, and then we'll get you set for tomorrow. We'll be right back.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Thanks, Dave. Anna Leigh, dominating performance by you and Ben. Heading into Championship Day Sunday, when you're playing a team like Jessie and Jade that sometimes do that switch right in the middle of a game, how does that change your strategy?
Yeah, well, I think you're seeing it a lot more, especially in gender doubles, but in mixed, I think you're seeing it more too. So, you know, me and Ben definitely have to adjust to both sides, but I just want to say I love Jessie and Jay. They played really well to get to us, and we played them a lot in finals, so they're definitely a really good team, but I'm super glad me and Ben could get some revenge and be back on Championship Sunday.
And Ben, some people don't know, but you guys started this morning at 10:30. Not only how do you stay physically ready, but mentally locked in for an entire day?
Yeah, you know, mentally, I think I'm pretty checked out in between matches, honestly. I just go eat some goldfish, hydrate a little bit. But, you know, I think once it comes game time, I'm always ready to go, always checked in, because it's exciting out here. It's fun. It's an amazing game, and I just love competing out here.
There you have it. Ben and Anna Leigh back in Championship Day Sunday. They will face off against Catherine and Tyson. Dave, back up to you.
Well, thank you, Cameron Blackwood, for all that insight throughout the afternoon. And Drew, it's been an afternoon where the teams that have played well have gotten leads early and then just kept them. We haven't seen the Wild come back. We've seen some great sign game out there, and that sign game was for that woman, Parenteau, who has really, really played well.
saw a couple outstanding teams. And, you know, one vision that I have in my head from the past few months, Major League Pickleball, Tyson and Anna Leigh squaring off. Anna Leigh kind of beating her chest. We're going to get to see them facing off in mixed doubles on Sunday.
We most definitely will. And to set you up for what's going on, we had singles yesterday. Mixed, we know who we've got in the final. That's McGuffin and Parenteau versus Waters and Johns. And then, oh, everybody loves the women's doubles. I love the women's doubles. And then the men's, we are going to have some new combinations out there. Matt Wright's not here. Riley Newman is playing with his Major League Pickleball owner as the 2 seed. That will be something. And we'll see if Catherine Parenteau can get to a third final. She'll be next to Anna Leigh Waters, so you got to like her chances.
That's right. Don't forget also Leah Jansen, Elise Jones. They've come so close so far this year. All the grit that Elise Jones brings to the court. Leah Jansen also breaking out as well here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Hope you enjoyed our coverage. We are just halfway through. A couple big days coming up on Saturday and Sunday here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Hope you enjoyed it. For our phenomenal Tennis Channel crew, for Dave Fleming, for Cameron Blackwood, I'm Drew Felios. We'll see you tomorrow morning with Cam Irwin and Adam Stone. See you then, everybody.